Hello, motherfuckers, and good morning, because it's still morning for me, for about an hour and a half. It's 10:30 a.m. So good motherfucking morning from me to you, but good afternoon and good evening to all the motherfucking Kottontales around the world. It is Saturday. I am super excited because today I am gonna go to somewhere I've been wanting to go for a while. It's called Weird Leather and Mead. I've been wanting to go there for a while. And I'm nervous because I'm going to be getting on a bus. And the first bus in 5.5 years. The last time I rode a bus was spring of 2017. And it's fall of 2022. So 5 years later. Oh boy. 5.5 years later. I'm nervous, but I'm so excited. It is, it's called Mad Hatter's Mad Mead Tea Party. That's what I'm going to, and I'm so excited. It's just a restaurant and bar, a themed restaurant and bar. They're like a medieval sort of restaurant, and, they're doing normal things that they do on Saturday. They're only open from 3 to 10, and they start serving food at 5. Like, it's not open all crazy hours of the night, which I love. And they're encouraging, crazy outfits. So of course, we're gonna wear our cloak that has our bunny ears. I'm gonna wear a lace shirt underneath it. I'm gonna do a makeup look, which I had, was like testing different things out, but I definitely am just gonna do, like, instead of trying to do like a smoky eye or something like that, I'm just gonna do all purple, all green. And then I was gonna do a black lip, but I have to wear a mask, and with a mask, it's gonna like rub the lips and things like that. So I don't want to worry about like taking off my mask and having my mouth look atrocious. So instead, I'm gonna use one of my waterproof liquid eyeliners, and I'm going to put a little nose, a little heart nose, and then a little line down, and then just like do a little black on the top lip to kind of give the insinuation of a rodent or a bunny rabbit. And then I even have little whiskers that I'm going to put on. And then, of course, we'll have the ears on my hood. So we're going to be a cute little black and rainbow bunny rabbit. And I am going to be bringing my walking stick. For one, I'm going to need it because I'm going to be out and about walking. Especially because I was looking at the bus stops. And I have to kind of, like, go further to get to the destination that I want to. So there's that. But yeah, I catch the bus and then go to the place. I'm so nervous about the bus, but I am glad it's just one bus. 4-minute walk to the bus stop, get on the bus. It's like a 25-minute bus ride, and then 4 minutes walking to the place. So just one bus. I'm very, very happy about that. I just have to kind of like pay attention, but it is a long ride, so like I don't have to worry per se. Plus I know that the bus stop I'm getting off on is by a Walgreens, which is very helpful. But yeah, I was like, I have a while, I can't even go. It doesn't, if I wanted to go early, the place doesn't even open at 3, but like the event doesn't start till 5. So I want to get there about 4:30, just so I can solidify my spot inside of the restaurant, because it is limited seating and I'm going to be by myself. So I want to solidify one of the 4 spots that are at the bar. Pretty exciting, but it's only 10:30, you know what I mean? Like, we have a lot of time to kill, so I was like, you know what? I started my morning by actually watching Rihanna's new Fenty fashion show. Loved it. Absolutely love it. I tell you what, one of these days, I'm gonna do what I need to do to where I get noticed, and I would love to walk in one of Rihanna's shows. Like, dream. Oh, man. Yeah, we have our first toke of the day. I already toked beforehand, while I was watching the Fenty fashion show, but definitely gonna have another toke. Same old. Hopefully we actually get someone to come chill chat with me, but in the end, the only thing I need for Club Kottontale is me, myself, and I, and technology. And we have those two things. So, it's always interesting, though, because, like, I swear it always says that I have a lurker, even when I don't have a lurker. It's very interesting. I am feeling quite nauseous. I think that it's probably a lot of nerves for this evening, you know, going out and about by myself, taking a bus for a first time in a long time. At least I don't have to take the bus home. I set up a ride for afterwards, so then, you know, when it's, because it gets dark. It's probably going to be dark by the time I even get to the venue. Like, it starts getting dark about 5:36, so, you know, I'm going to arrive there, and it's still going to be daytime, but, like, it's going to be nighttime when I leave. So, definitely having, you know, the only person I can even really ask a ride from is my mom, so my mom is the one picking me up. Man, I really hope we get some people to come chill and chat with me in this meeting, but I think that I'm gonna get some good social interaction when I go to, because even if, like, patrons don't talk to me, the workers will talk to me, so I'll be able to have fantastical conversations with the people who work at the place. So I just think, like, my brains can't help but feel like, what if we find romance or an extroverted friend, you know, like, the prospect of making a new relationship is so wonderful. I'm just now looking at my title and realizing that we forgot an apostrophe in the we're. So it's the wrong we're. But I don't even care. I'm sure that some 80s doll might try to come and correct me on it, but you know what? I don't even care. I know what I mean, and I'll probably change it later, but right now, I do not care. I care a little bit, because I'm definitely a bit of a grammar. I point it out, I notice it, I say things about it, so I'm a little annoyed that it's the wrong we're. Because it should be we are, you know. That's like past tense. We're all mad here. Alright. Voice content has been spread. It annoys me that punctuation is not correct. You know what? Whatever. just roll with it. Oh, I'm glad that the title isn't constantly looking at me, because that would probably annoy the shite at me. I wish I would have noticed it before I went live, but whatever, can't fix it now. I wish there was a way to edit titles when you were live. That would be just, like, so fantastic. man, I'm gonna look so badass tonight. Like, I just imagine me wearing my lacy thing and, like, my tattoos showing through the lacy bit. Just like, oh, gosh, I'm gonna look like such a badass. Oh my god, so, it has to be mentioned because it's just messing with me. And don't you know, I'm still gonna eat them and hope that they don't give me a headache. I went to get my restock of my gummies for sleeping, okay? And I even mentioned to the guy that I am getting sleep aid gummies, right? The first one I ask for is sour blackberry, the CBN, and I even say the one with CBN in it. This motherfucker grabs the blue raspberry, which is indica, and gives me a fucking headache. So I spent $30 on things that I don't even want. I'm pretty fucking annoyed by it, if I'm being honest. But because I bought it at a dispensary, all sales are final. So I'm just stuck with these gummies that I don't fucking want. And the worst part is I now don't have my sleep gummies. And I could go and get some, but they were 40% off yesterday. That's why I go on Friday to get my fucking gummies. Don't you know the next time I get my gummies, I'm gonna make sure to check it before I fucking buy it. And I hope it's the same fucking guy so I can make him feel like shit for not doing his fucking job properly. Like, it is their job to make sure that I see my product before it goes in the bag. It is their job to make sure to ask me if I have my punch card. This motherfucker, I honestly don't think he's very good at his fucking job. And I know that he finds me attractive because the stupid fuck be checking me out. Every time I go now, I make sure I don't have cleavage because I don't want this old balding fuck to look at my tits. Ugh. I hate that there's some people who think that just because someone is nice to you, they must find you attractive. I guess I find the whole world attractive because I'm kind and nice to everyone. I know some people don't think I am, but just because you don't like the tone of my voice doesn't mean that I'm not nice. But yeah, I was like so annoyed. And the worst part was I didn't even notice it until the dispensary is already closed. Because if I had noticed it before the dispensary closed, I would have just went and got more of them, you know what I mean? And been like, I asked for blackberry and you gave me raspberry. Like, I don't understand how you get blue from black. And I said blackberry. I don't understand how you get blue raspberry from blackberry. I just do not fucking understand. Probably because you're not fucking paying attention is what it was. Very annoying. I'm glad that I at least got the discount because I would have been pissed if I had paid normal price for some gummies that I don't fucking want. At least he gave me my CBG ones, which are the ones that help with pain. But the CBG mixed with the CBN is what helps. Because last night was not as good at sleep as I was hoping for. I even ate some of them this morning. I ate 2 of them, which they are giving me just a little bit of a headache, but them some good gummies. They're good. They work. You know what I mean? Like, I'm glad that they work because I've had many edibles that they don't do shit to me. So at least these ones are potent enough that the indica triggers my headache, you know, but I can feel it. I can feel it, which is nice. That's why I buy the gummies, because I know they work. They're expensive too. Like, they're $20 almost for a pack of like 10 gummies. Like, it's expensive, so that's why it's so annoying that he gave me the wrong one. Like, and I bought 2 of them because I was stocking up. I did not want to have to go to the dispensary next week. Like, ugh, just so annoying. So I'm probably going to go tomorrow because it's Sunday Fun Day, and you usually can get at least a 15 to 20% discount, which is not the 40% off that I get on Fridays, but I don't want to go through, you know, at least Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I need to have the sleep gummies, because those are the nights that I have rainbow, and I need to make sure I get good sleep those nights. So probably gonna go tomorrow and get like one of their smaller packs. No, I have to get the larger pack. The smaller pack is just, it's too small. The gummies are really small. Like, alright, I had to put some music on, and then of course, in my phone, I get distracted. Okay. Alright, let's get our medicine enough. Ah, man. A part of me had kind of wanted to do repeating later, like a get ready with me, but my makeup is going to be so simple, and I also think that it will be best suited for, like, by myself. I'm wickedly nervous. My anxiety is through the roof. I'm really scared to ride the bus. And I'm also pretty nervous to actually take my walking stick outside of the home. But I have to. I'm going to be doing, like, I have to. If I'm walking more than 5 minutes outside, I have to take my walking stick with me. It's my reality, you know. I've been able to avoid it for all these years, because I should have been using a walking aid since I was about 23. I didn't know I needed it then. I found out when I was like 28 that I should have been using one. So I should have been using a walking aid, you know, since I was 28. So, you know, it's like, what? God, 35. Look, 7 years. 7 years I should have been using a walking aid, and I haven't been. So I'm definitely going to use it today, and it's going to go so lovely with my outfit that it's going to be amazing. That's something else I'm going to have to mentally prepare myself for, is the fact that I am wearing a really awesome jacket. I may get strangers that compliment me on my jacket or talk to me, because I'm going to be walking with a walking stick. I may get people who compliment it or say something about it. Ooh, speaking of my walking sticks, because I'm going to an Alice in Wonderland themed night, I was thinking about adding a key, at least one key, to my walking stick. But for one, I have to figure out a way to attach it. That's sort of the challenge here, is how do we get it on there? Although, looking at it, my little charms that I have on it already, I might be able to like take a charm off and put the key, because the keys have some openings on the top of it, and maybe I can siphon one of these through the keyhole, like the keychain part of this. I can like maybe siphon it through it and then have it dangle on the other side of it. Like, I think it would look really cute with the bow. But it also might be the sort of thing that I just like. I have little grommets, if I can find them. If I can't find the grommet, won't worry about it, but I have, you know, little circle things and I could attach one to this. And these are silver, so I'm thinking maybe I'd do one of the silver keys. But yeah, we have bronze, gold, and silver keys in this bag. I got it from the Spirit store. There, we're in the steampunk area. But yeah, these keys are really fucking cool. Like, oh my god, that one. Okay, we gotta open these. I haven't even opened these yet. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, this is really cool. It's just like a real basic one, and it's got a circle up top that would very easily go over one of those top pieces. I'm like imagining with it. Oh, that'd be so fucking cool. Okay, so there's 4. It looks like you have 4 of each key in each color, maybe? Oh my god, this thing is so adorable. He's super tiny and he reminds me of like the Keyblade. Like, how cool would he be? He's even like the same length as these. He would go so well. So I'm leaning towards the silver because there's already silver accents on the keychains. And we have 4 silver ones. Really freaking cool. I like this one because of the circle. It's just very basic. And then this one is really cool. It reminds me. This reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I like how they're different lengths. This one, I like them all, but like I'm leaning towards putting this one because he would be pretty easy to just like take this off. Maybe I'm not going to be able to get him off. This might permanently be on there. Just like, I feel like that would go so nice. Ow! Yeah, those are probably not going to come off at all. That I have like very nubby fingernails. I don't have any nails to really get that. You know what's fucked up is I know that I have switched these around. Why is he like so difficult right now? I know I switched these around at one point. Just like figuring out the best way that I wanted to put it on. So why are Aha! I'm thinking, so it would kind of like, obviously it would mess with the way that it sits. Oh, that would be so cute. fits on it, but it just would mess with the dangle of it a bit too much for me. Those ones are different. It's like the gold and bronze are the same. Why is that one different? Interesting. So, this little... Oh, interesting. They're all a little bit different. Like, you got some similar and some different. How? Ooh. Hey, this one's like got like a heart shape. Whoa. Cool. I really like these keys. I love keys. Okay. Put this back on. See, and like I could undo this, but like I do not trust myself to re-knot that because it's such a good knot that it holds my weight. Like if I put my hand through this, I can like let my weight of my body dangle on it as I hold it. So like I am not trying to undo that, but I could, if I undid that, I could easily slip a key on. You know what I mean? Would be so fucking rad. Especially these silver ones. They go really well. I almost want to see about fashioning like something where I use all of the silver keys. And like do like a dangle with all of them. But really you just need one. And I really probably would do this circle one. Or this one. This one, like... I'm gonna have to look through my grommets. Because he is, like, the perfect size. He matches the charm sizes. So, I don't know. We'll have to look into that at some point. I know I have quite a few things actually that we could fashion and figure it out. Keep my silver keys out for now. Yeah, I really like my walking stick because I like that I can put my hand through it like that, and then I can hold it, but I also, like, I feel like my hand is being braced a bit by the ropey thing on it. So. You shall not pass. I just love it so much. It's so beautiful. Like, it's so beautiful. I cannot wait. I mean, I can, but I can't. Like, I look forward to using it because I know that for one, it's gonna help me to walk better, and it looks pretty fucking cool. But like, I'm just nervous because it's, you know, it's not just a fun accessory. It is something that I need. Hell yeah. I knew if I looked long enough, I would find them. And I was right. Wow, I only have 3 of them left, which is kind of surprising, but I have these little rings, and I can open these rings, and I can use that. And now I can decide whichever key I want to put on it. Ooh, buddy. I love how this meeting turned into us bedazzling my walking stick. Especially because, like, I was like, I'm gonna toke. And then I'm like, I wonder how my walking stick would look with some keys on it. The question is, where do I want to put it? I almost feel like because no matter what, the key is going to be prominent. Maybe I put it by the star. Now that I found my little grommet pieces, now it's like the decision on, you know, do I want to do this bigger one? Or do I want to do one of the smaller ones? Do I want to do this fun, you know, this just... decisions, and I could put 3 of them on it, but I just want to put one, just one good one. I'm leaning towards the long one, so then, because this one will get like lost among it. Like if I was going to put that one in front, it'd be different. So I think we have eliminated the teeny tiny one, and in that case, this one would be eliminated too because he's also pretty little. So it comes down to these 2. This one has like a fun, it almost looks like boobies. Yeah, I think we're going to be putting the boobies on it, because it really does be looking like boobies. But I do like the length of this one. Like, this one is a little bit longer. It's like, it's a hard decision, because this one's super plain, and I feel like the super plain one would be, like, really, really lovely. Like, the super plain one would probably go just, like, really nicely. I like this one. It does remind me of movies. Decisions. You know, I think what we might do, since I have more than one hoop, is I might put the hoop on both of them, and we just see which one we like more. But let's finally toke. I have such a short ceiling. I have to be very careful, because, like, Literally, like if I put this right in front of me, it's on the ground, right? Touching the ceiling. I have to be very careful. That was humorous. I knew that it was going to be a very small amount of distance, but it was still very satisfying. Oh, shit. I'm so happy we found these. Also, shout out to my friend Leah, because she's the one that gave these to me. She ordered them thinking that they would be good for, like, pretend piercings, and obviously they weren't. But they're perfect. I actually have two. At one point, I was using some as earrings. Not anymore, because I have actual good surgical steel hoops in there. But this is literally... I mean, it's a slightly different silver. Ooh, that moment when I could even add extra grommets to make it angle a certain way I want. Everything the light touches, whoa, everything the light touches, when the world can love me to my face. Don't be afraid. Cheers to the lurker if you're still here. I saw you pop in. How you doing? Oh, they're not here no more. They just popped in, popped out. Maybe we'll get someone to come chill and chat with me. You know, I have a few hours until I even get ready, like, and it's not gonna take me very long to get ready, you know what I mean? Like, my outfit's literally gonna take 2 minutes to put on. My makeup is so simple, my makeup's gonna take like 10 minutes because I'm gonna take my time, but I could get the makeup done in like 5 minutes flat, you know what I mean? Oh, my best dude, Raymundo, is currently watching my Snap stories, and they're responding to my snaps, which is nice. I like when people respond to my Snap stories. But not gonna lie, I'm looking forward to when he gets to the end, and he sees that I'm live, and then maybe comes says hi. Also, so I never really listened to the Misfits, but I definitely know like Danzig and his little hair bit. Because I have this sort of split dye at my bangs, whenever this does this, I feel like it's giving such Danzig mood. Oh my god, who is this Mavis looking beauty? I look like Mavis. Like, legitimately. I just need like cute little bat wings. Oh, I could be Mavis from Hotel Transylvania. That's nifty. Took my nail polish off. I don't usually worry about it, but since I'm going out and about, I like to hold myself to a certain standard. And when I go out and about, I like to look good. So, you know, I want my nails looking right. I want my hair looking right. My outfit's gonna be fucking fire. I did think about doing different variants of my outfit because, you know, the Mad Hatter, it's very, like, craziness. You know, like, I could easily put a giant tutu on with my outfit, and it would be stupendous. But I'm going for a bit more understated. I kind of want the rainbow on the back of my jacket to be the front runner. Also, I want it to kind of like be an insinuation that I'm a black bunny with a rainbow stripe. Like, that's what like my costume is gonna be. So I'm gonna wear all black, and then with, you know, with the rainbow. So it'll be kind of like I'm a black and rainbow bunny. And I'm going to an Alice in Wonderland tea party. I got my key, do you? I'm almost leaning towards doing 2 keys. I don't know. It's like, do we do the booby key? See where it kind of looks like some boobies? Or do we go with just the simple... You know, I'm leaning towards this one because, for one, he's bigger. I like that. I mean, he's not that much bigger, but, like, I feel like he's more prominent in a key realm, and he feels kind of like a skeleton key. Like, you could open this could open just about anything, I feel like. And I think having, like, a skeleton key on my walking stick will be really cool. So, we're gonna go with that one. We have eliminated the booby one. Don't you know, though, now that I don't totally find this to be titties, we are gonna find something fantastic for that. Ooh, it's 11:11. Make a wish. Oh man, the heater is fixed. It is so nice being warm right now. Like, I almost feel like I could turn my fan on. Like, but it feels so nice to be warm. Oh my god. I'll be right back because my bladder, has decided that we must pee. Oh my gosh. Much better now that my bladder doesn't feel like it's going to explode. Something about V8 just goes through you. Breakfast of champions. Mainly because, you know, for the huge, I didn't... Only time I don't do my smoothie is when I don't want to hear the blender. So, no smoothie because we just did not want to deal with that sound. Okay, put our key onto the ring. I think I'm going to put it in front of the star. That way. Love it. Deciding if I want to put another grommet-y piece on it. I think I might. Because this has like an extra dangle bit on it too, so. Oh yeah. So we added the key. I am quite happy with it. So when the way that I use my walking stick, walking, that's the dangle that you'll see. I like it. I'm a little worried because these are some flimsy sort of bits, but I think it should be okay, you know, as long as I'm not super, you know, don't pull on it, not aggressive with it, but yeah. Oh yeah. I'm so happy with that. Oh, fuck yeah. It almost makes me sad that I don't have this exact key to where I could put it on the other one and then they could be completely matching. I love that. I love that there's pastel charms on this because my jacket is pastel. I love pastel rainbows, don't get me wrong. I just love me a good, I love rainbows, but especially as of late, I just love pastel colors so much. Like, definitely growing up, I was more like into the bright, hot pinks and stuff like that, but the older I get, the more that I just love the pastel-y. Oh man, I cannot get over how fantastic that is. Like, so we have a key, which very much looks like a skeleton key. Then we have a star, a diamond, a unicorn, and a bow. And that's the order that they're in, is star, unicorn, or star, diamond, unicorn, and bow. But, you know, it's dangly, so, like, you know, different things will go to the front. Just like the key is in the front, but it looks like it's behind the star. That is so fucking cute. Oh my god, I'm... Look how well it goes with my top. Yep. Yup. Ooh, it's almost 420 somewhere. It's 11:19, and we still have one more little circular bit. So, let's just set that over there. Actually, we'll put it with the keys, because I imagine that's where it will get used. Oh, I'm so happy with this. It's so perfect. And it's like sitting where I had wanted it to sit, because I kind of wanted it behind the star, in between the star and the unicorn, and that's basically how it's sitting. I do feel like I should reverse them. I'm trying to get it to kind of like sit the way I want has been a frustration, and I think that I just need to accept the fact that it is not gonna be the way that I want it to be. Like, it's just gonna dangle, and that's just how it is. Happy 420 somewhere, you guys. Today is, like, honestly, adding that key to my walking stick, I'm not gonna lie, it's given me such an energy that I feel so unbelievably excited, even more so for the day's festivities. Like, ah! So currently in Club Kottontale. And having our toke. And we're going to be getting into calisthenics, but I wanted to update my walking stick for my festivities today, and I added this key, and I am just in love. Like, I'm gonna look so fucking magical in my bunny outfit with my glorious cane. I'm living for this key. It very much gives skeleton key vibes. Oh, I love it! I love it! I'm so happy with it. Like, I can't even. Aw. Raymundo's like, I'd go to the Wonderland thing if I could. I already know he would, too. Aww. This is the best thing ever. When I think of magical beings, you're always at the top of that list. I'm sorry that you're not feeling it lately. Thank you, Raymundo. Like, that is the best. I'm saving that, because, like, that's the best. Like, that makes me feel good that, like, because they're a magical being. So, like, another magical being, like, when they think of magical people, like, I'm, you know, always at the top of that list. Like, that's so awesome. And I'm gonna, like, oh, that's so, like, man. To be honest, I don't feel magical. Not even one iota. My jack, that hasn't helped me to feel magical. Like, man. Yeah, I am super cute. Yes! I shared my little key thing with one of my good friends, Jessica. Literally their response, and it's so fire! All the adventures it can unlock. Ah! Ah, that is like, oh man. That, yes. Yes. Yes! Like, oh my god, yes! See, I may not have, like, a shit ton of friends that I hang out with all the time, converse with all the time, but the friends that I do have, my weird little fucked up fucking tribe that I have, we's amazing. Like, them with the, like, man, that's the best response ever. All the adventures that it can unlock. Like, it's so fitting that they said that, because, like I was mentioning, like, I don't even know what it is, like, adding that key to it, like, it feels complete. Like, if I'm being completely honest, like, I don't know if I'll add more charms to this. Right now, it feels good the way it is. Like, And it's so interesting. When I first added the charms on, I was like, oh, you know, these are temporary. Like, I probably won't even keep them on it. And then the more I looked at it, I was like, oh, it's perfect. And then now adding the key on it, which I always knew that I wanted to add a key. Like, when I got those keys at the spirit store, like, I knew that they were going to be used for many things. Many, many things. But, like, it just is so perfect on this. Like, I wish that I like followed people on things because then I would like tag the Brazos walking sticks company, and I would like take a picture of my like charm and like take a picture of me like with my walking stick, like in my full garb and stuff, you know. It's just like I don't know. Like everybody in my opinion is a magical creature. But I think some of us know that we have, like, untapped magic within us, and I'm definitely one of those people. And I love that things, sometimes objects, can help us to feel our magic, you know? And, like, I'm gonna look so badass when I'm just, like, in my fucking cloak with my badass fucking walking stick, and just, like, the best part about it is that, like, if I wanted to, I could just pretend that my walking stick is part of my outfit for today. Like, I could pretend that, you know? It doesn't have to be something that I have to use, you know? It could be that I wanted to, you know? Oh, wow. Like, right now, the diamond's up front. I love how it just, like, it jostles about, and, you know, there's almost no way to make it perfect. Like, I want the star to be up front all the time, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I just want the star to be in the front the whole time. But, you know, just like different aspects of yourself, one piece can't always be the shining star. The other pieces have to come forward and have their time in the sun. So as much as I want the star to always be the front runner, it's not going to be. Just like with my personalities, you know, I always want people to get the courteous, kind, fun Kottontale, but that's just not how it's always gonna be. Don't get what they get. I get what I get. Like, and I have to be mindful, like, ooh, that's satisfying. Just like looking at the little circles, and like, I'm so glad I added 2 of them. At first I was like, should we do that? But like, it's so nice. Like, the key sits perfectly. Like, right now they're all perfectly lined up where it's like key, star, diamond, unicorn, bow, and it's just like all the little circly grommet pieces are all very satisfying. This is very satisfying. I want to lick it. I'm not going to, because I can just only imagine how many people's hands have touched these. Ooh, that almost makes me want to wipe them. I'm one of those people that, like, I washed all my baby clothes before she wore them. I sanitized every toy that I got to before her. I washed every single toy. Like, I definitely, especially when she was putting them in her mouth a lot, I would take all of her blocks, spray one side, turn them, spray the other side, and until they were sanitized. I do that like once a month. Once she hit toddler stage, I stopped doing it because it was just like, it was too much. But especially when she was like, you know, before 1. So like, usually when I get things, I clean them. I know I cleaned all of these things. At least I'm pretty sure. Maybe I didn't. Now I don't remember. Oh, I love this so much. It just, like, it makes me feel so badass. And I cannot wait to, like, be in the, be inside of Wild Leather and Mead, because I just know that some of the workers and patrons, but especially the workers, are going to compliment me on my jacket, ask me about it. Don't you know I'm going to bring some of those cards and put them in my pocket, so if someone goes, oh my god, I love your jacket, where did you get it? I would like to, you know, get one for myself. I'm gonna give them the card, you know what I mean? I'm definitely gonna leave one at the bar, like, because I just imagine that they'll be interested, especially because it is a medieval bar, and when they go to the website, like, obviously mine's a bunny rabbit outfit with a rainbow on it, but, and it's customized. Like, my jacket's not on the website. Like, they have variants of it. They have a dress that has bunny ears. They have a hat that has bunny ears. They have this jacket, and not And I think they have it in a high-low. But, like, usually it comes full length. Like, it's super customized. Usually it has sleeves. I went sleeveless. Like, and it's just so fantastic. Like, I can't wait. Today is going to be so magical, you guys. Like, it's already been magical. I'm getting to spend time here in Kottontale. Digress any thoughts and feelings. Ooh. That adds a fantastic jingle. Like, I feel less embarrassed. Maybe because it's just like beforehand it didn't feel quite right. It didn't feel complete. And now when I hold it, I feel like it's an extension of my arm. And that's how it should be, you know, because this stick is an extension of my arm. It's gonna be the thing that keeps me standing when my knee and hip go weak. It's gonna be the thing that keeps me from having to limp. So, it's so beautiful. So beautiful. Oh wow, that looks like a person. And it's so beautiful, and it's so me, you know, and that's how I feel about my jacket too, and it just makes me so excited to, like, have a few pieces that, you know, this is 100% practical. Like, this is fun, you know, and, like, these charms I had for years, and they were inexpensive. They were like $1.50 when I bought them. The keys came in a pack. I bought them brand new, but they were well worth it to me. It was a 12-pack of keys for $13. Makes each key $1. You know what I mean? And the best part is like, this is metal. Like, this is not wavering, and I'm pressing. Like, I'm sure if I press really hard, I might be able to bend it, but maybe not. Like, it feels really sturdy. Like, I'm so pleased, you guys. Like, ooh. So I love my silver bit, don't get me wrong, but I'm looking at the Brazos, like, little embossing that they put here at the top, and it's bronze. It almost makes me want to, like, wish I had, like, bronze charms, so then it could be a whole bronziness. But, I don't know, the silver with the pastel, that feels so fittingly me. Oh, I love it so much. And they're not just pastel charms, they have sparkles on them. So they are glittery and fantastic. See, and I might use it like that, where I just kind of, like, I have I'm holding it, but my hand's not in it. Because I definitely, like, I want to always have my hand on this, because if someone was trying to take it from me, I want it to get caught on my hand. You know what I mean? Because some people be like that. You know what I mean? I could see someone trying to steal my walking stick because they just are a fucked up person and they saw something they liked, so they wanted to take it. They could be a mentally challenged person who's dealing with a kleptomaniac personality, and it's really difficult. It could be that they don't think that I need it, and I'm just using it as a part of a cosplay, and they think it's funny to take it from me. When in all actuality, this is my walking stick. This is my cane. I only have this because I have severe arthritis in my left side of my body, and I have moderate arthritis in the right side of my body. I'm riddled with arthritis from my hips down, so this glorious stick is going to be my aid. And I'm, you know, beforehand, to be honest, I just was embarrassed at the thought of taking this out and having to use it. And today I'm so excited. Like, for one, I have something badass that I'm going to, so I can just let people believe that I'm dressed up for the party. You know what I mean? But really, like, it's an everyday outfit. Like, the cloak is a jacket, you know what I mean? Like, me wearing all black, that, you know, is slightly quaffing it, but I would wear this exact outfit that I'm gonna wear today. Well, actually, maybe not, because the lace. The lace definitely makes it more of a costume. I would not wear the lace out and about. I don't see me doing that. Actually, yeah, I do see me doing that. I had to think about it. Oh, it's so awesome. And just like, oh man, the sparkles of the star with the shiny of the key. Oh, I love it so much. Okay, let's go put our walking stick. Oh yeah. See, that made it like a lot easier to even just stand up from that chair. Fuck, I look pretty cool right now, actually. I got my Star Fitness top on. I have this really cute skirted fitness bottoms. And then I got my headset on with my walking stick. I look so badass. Ooh, I love this. This walking stick is lovely. I'm able to do... Ooh, you know what? I should incorporate this into my fitness. It's like making it so much easier for me to do my kicks. Usually I feel so unstable. That's because I have a fucking bad hip. You know, you guys, I'm a little disappointed in myself that, you know, it's been hard for me to accept the fact that I have my ailments, you know what I mean? And I was born with... Oh, I like that. My stick in the background like that. I was born with my hip ailments, you know what I mean? My mother was told that I would be in a wheelchair before the age of 30. Like, I don't know why it's been so difficult for me to accept the fact that, you know, a walking stick is my future and my always. I think maybe it's, you know, some things are just hard to get used to, probably. And, you know, you can be super confident in your abilities and things like that, but there's still going to be things that waver your confidence, you know? Even the most confident person is still going to have their moments. And, you know, I'm sure I'm still going to face some, you know, inner brain thoughts with embarrassment of having to use my walking stick. But, especially because at the fact that I'm going to have, like, bunny makeup on, like, I'm going to be in costume. So I can very easily just let people believe that my walking stick is part of this, like, ethereal forest bunny, you know? I'm gonna look so cool. I am just gonna look so fucking fantastic. I'm a little nervous with using my liquid eyeliner to draw on my nose and such, because I've never used it for that. But, with having to wear a mask at the venue, I just don't want to risk my makeup wiping off underneath the mask. And the waterproof eyeliners, I tested them. Like, you put them on, they dry, you can do this, and it ain't going nowhere until you put makeup remover on it. So, I think it's gonna look super duper cute. It's close enough to noon. Disable my alarm that's gonna go off at noon. For my no baby bill. It's Saturday, and I just gotta say it's such a wonderful day. I am very much nervous for the bus. That to me is gonna be the most difficult, is riding the bus. I'm worried the seat is gonna be dirty and it's gonna get something on my jacket. I'm worried that someone's gonna mess with me. I'm worried that I'm gonna mess up and have, you know, something similar to the last time I rode the bus happen. But I don't think that's the case. Like, for one, it's TriMet, which I'm more acclimated to TriMet than I was ever C-Tran. And, you know, it's $250. That's all I need. I don't need to buy a day pass because I'm not taking the bus home. So just $250 in, sit on the bus, and take the bus until I get to the Walgreens. And I can always bring up, you know, on my phone, so then I know exactly what bus stop to get off at, because I'll have, you know, the GPS directions taking me. But 4 minutes walk to a bus stop, wait for the bus, get on the bus. It's about a 24 to 25 minute bus ride, and then it's another 4-minute walk to the venue. So it starts at 5. I want to get there a little bit early, so I'm going to leave here at 4. So I figure it will get me there about 4:30, 4:45-ish, you know? Somewhere abouts there. And then just chill, hang out. I don't see me hanging out for more than a couple hours. Like, I'm going to be getting there just before 5. So I see me hanging out, you know, probably till like 7:30-ish, maybe 8. Give it a couple hours, eat something, just take in the ambiance, you know, like, hopefully have fantastical conversations with lots of new acquaintances. But I would love if we had an acquaintance that, like, flourished into a friendship or more. Like, that'd be awesome if, like, we, you know, met the one, like, just a person who flirted with us and we think they're attractive, and then we just chat and laugh all evening. It would be totally strange. Why am I so ready for this day? 'Cause for the first time in forever. Like, that's the only way that I'm gonna meet people, is when I go out and about to things, you know what I mean? So maybe we'll meet a tall, fair, and handsome stranger tonight. My brains also go, maybe the cutie clerk will be there. That I would metaphorically die, because, like, oh, that would be so magical if they were there, and especially if, like, they actually talked to me, and, like, you know, like, I didn't have to do the flirty because they do the flirty, you know. Ah, man. But just the thought that I could meet new people and have awesome conversations, even if the conversations just are for this night, you know, they don't go past the evening. I don't get anybody's phone number type of thing, but I hope we do. I hope we get a phone number or two. Like, I would, oh man, it would be so awesome. Cheers and huzzah to a fantastic Saturday. Here in about 4 hours, we'll be leaving to go catch a bus. First bus since spring of 2017. Catch a bus to go to a place we've never been before. But we've been wanting to go there and enjoy just, you know, good atmosphere, good people, good food, and then also the added bit of that it's going to be an Alice in Wonderland theme. Very excited. Very, very excited. I almost thought about wearing, I have this cute little, like, hat. I thought about taking that with me, but I don't think I'm going to. I am gonna bring my satchel pouch, though. Probably just put, like, chapstick in it, something that, you know, if it came out of it, I wouldn't be completely upset. so looking forward to the opportunity to have conversations with people, because I just, you know, I mean, I might not have any conversations, but I just feel like there's a better chance of me getting conversation, you know, at Wild Leather and Mead versus like here in Club Kottontale. You know what I mean? I'm literally live on YouTube, and I don't have anybody to talk to. It's just me, myself, and I. We don't have random strangers coming in and talking to me. We don't even really, like, every so often we get an 80s doll, but we don't even get 80s dolls that come and say hi to us anymore. Like, it's just me. So I'm really looking forward to tonight and, you know, getting to actually converse with people, all the peoples, you know. I can't wait. I can wait, and I have to. But I can't. It feels like I can't wait. Oh my god. That's so fucking cool. So the thing that I'm going to tonight, last night they had some patrons come in, and it just happened to be a bunch of voice actors from KimuraCon. And it was from different animes like Jujutsu Kaisen, Berserk, Star Wars The Clone Wars, Demon Slayer, Fire Emblem, Far Cry, Final Destiny. Oh my god, Final Fantasy and more. That is so fucking cool. Holy shit. Okay, I will not be nervous. I will not be scared. I will have a blast. Oh my god. I wonder who's gonna be there tonight. Okay. I'm so excited. Like, I'm so excited. Okay, let's get some more medicine in us and then get our sweat on, because I already know that I'm probably gonna, like, start getting ready at, like, I don't even know, 1 or 2. probably right after I end this meeting, I'll, like, take a shower and then start getting ready. You know what I mean? Oh my god, I'm so excited that my body's like, and we have to pee again. So I will be right back. So, obviously those are my cute little whiskers, but I was also kind of thinking about, oh, dang, well, we're not taking these because they don't work anymore. The battery finally died. I had these bitchin' gloves that, like, the fingertips light up. It's so dead that I can't even. Yeah. I was kind of thinking, because, like, the White Rabbit wears, like, a little bow tie, and his jacket where it's longer in the back and it's short in the front. And I basically feel like I'm doing, like, an opposite of the White Rabbit look, almost. And, like, how cute would that be? I put on this little, I mean, it's like a ribbon bow tie, so it's not like an actual bow tie, but that could be cute. I was also thinking, like, you know, just put like a black choker, like that could be pretty cute too. So I don't know, we'll figure it out. I do like just a plain black choker, but I think like the little bow tie would be just so adorable. So I'll put it with it, but also put, because I have this other thing that I use for a choker, and it works out really nicely. Oh, this is looser than it used to be. So this isn't even as tight as it used to be. So if I use this, I'll probably put a little rubber band on it to make it a little bit tighter. But I think this is a skinnier one, and that could be nice. Oh man. Okay, good, they're behind me. I didn't use them yesterday, but I'm going to use them today because these fitness skirt shorts fit like a little bit differently than the active pants do, because especially it has like a very different waist. So we're definitely going to utilize that. This extra nice waist so we can put our bag with our wrap. And also, hello lurker, cheers if you happen to be 420 friendly. extra cheers if you happen to be token with me. Hopefully you're having a stupendous Saturday. I know I am. Enjoying the delicious content, having our pre-sweat toke sesh, eventually get our sweat on, and then have our post-sweat toke sesh, and then into the afternoon we're going to be getting ready. We're going to the Mad Hatter's Mad Mead Party at Wild Leather and Mead, and I am so excited. It goes from 5 to 10. It's free. Anyone can go. I am so excited. I just saw a post that yesterday they had some people, some voice actors from KomuraCon come in. So, that's fucking rad. Like, like, who's gonna compliment me on my jacket tonight? I don't even know. I know that people are gonna compliment me on it, though. Like, it's a phenomenal jacket, okay? Like, it's the type of jacket that you could go into the most normal place and it would get a compliment. I'm literally going to a medieval-themed restaurant and bar. Like, people are gonna ask, and it's an Alice in Wonderland night. Like, they're encouraging, you know, crazy outfits and things like that. And for me, my outfit's not gonna be super crazy, but I am gonna basically be dressing up like a black rabbit. I have this fantastic cloak that I just got, has bunny ears on it, green. One ear's green, one ear's purple. It has a rainbow down the back of it, and it's a high-low, like, gives off like ringleader, circus ringleader type vibes. I love it so much. And then I'm gonna use some of my liquid waterproof eyeliner to put a little nose on and a little like bunny lip, and then I have little whiskers that I'm gonna put on. For the most part I have to wear a mask. Oh, mask. Shit, so do I want to be SpongeBob? I don't want to, like, I think that I'm gonna grab one of my other masks so I can sort of like stick with the illusion that I am a awesome bunny rabbit and not wear my SpongeBob mask, which will be like, Also, this is a brand new mask I've never even worn. Ooh, it's kind of small. So I like the stars, like how cool are the stars, right? But my poor ears are being like, especially this one. That hurts. So if I'm gonna wear it, I'm gonna need to stretch it out a little. Put it in some kind of vise to keep it pulled like that, because this would be just so cute because it's all black with those gold stars. Like, I just think it would be so cute with the all black rabbit. And of course I could just do, you know, my SpongeBob mask or my princess mask. My princess mask has fantastic pastel colors in it, and I was, you know, it would very much kind of go with the pasteliness of my jacket. Maybe I just go SpongeBob. Like, let's be honest. SpongeBob rules the roost when it comes to masks, because he's just fucking savage. He fits the best. Gives me a smile. It just, like, it will take away. Like, if I wear this, like, it's gonna take away from my jacket. You know? Oh. Well, that was a little creepy just then with my pulling in of the air. Also, SpongeBob needs to be cleaned. When was the last time you were washed, buddy? So, I mean, if I wear SpongeBob, like, I get compliments on my SpongeBob mask all the time. I got this at GameStop. I'm surprised I don't see more people wearing them. And then I could just go, you know, it's pastel-y. It's got little princesses on it. It's not even Disney princesses, just princesses. Like, ooh, That one smells nice. It's just, I feel like that will draw away from my outfit, whereas like this one is mostly black. I wish I had an all black mask. Oh, that would be wicked savage. But those are my 3 masks. Well, and then I do have like an Islander mask that like is so thick. It was made in it was made in Hawaii. It was given to me by my best bitch's mom. It's so fucking thick. Oh, I guess I do have my red one, but that one has like a I don't even know what the fuck you call it. It's like a filter, but it's not. Damn, Rainbow's got a shit ton of masks too. My very, very first mask. My red one, and it has like a, I don't even think they let you use these ones because it has like a weird vent thing on it. Ugh. That felt weird, not gonna lie. Actually, now that I'm more used to wearing masks, this actually isn't that bad, actually. It fits. It is very thick, though. So this mask was made in Hawaii, and this was one of the masks that was made, like, I got this at the beginning of 2021, so it was one of the, you know, the first sort of masks. It was made. How beautiful is it, though? I definitely love this mask. Like, oh, it's so thick. That brand new mask smell, though. Maybe I'll wear this one. This one fits, like, the way it fits the best. Also, does anyone else, like, obsessively love their own ear shape, or is that just me? This one's my favorite. It's I'm having a good hard day. So yeah, those are all my masks. Which, I'll probably keep this one just because, like, it was the very first one that I ever had, but, like, felt weird wearing it. Like, weird wearing it. I definitely, like, I wear SpongeBob the most. And that's why I feel like I shouldn't wear SpongeBob. Like, I honestly feel like this one, I'm gonna try, but he's so small. Like, I almost feel like he was made for kids. But because my face, I have, like, small nose, I can get away with small masks. I wish that there had been 2 SpongeBobs, so I could have bought 2 of these, because, like, I love this mask so much. Like, he's so tattered, though. He definitely needs a good wash. Alright, let's get Jada Rose reloaded. Enjoy ourselves another toke. Oh, good motherfucking afternoon. It's officially afternoon. 12:07. We have now just under 4 hours until we leave, because in order for me to get there about, you know, between 4:30 and 4:45, I gotta leave here about 4 o'clock-ish. 25-minute bus ride, 4 minutes to the bus, 4 minutes to the venue. So about 30-minute, you know. Either way, as long as I get there before 5, I'll be happy. Like, I already know that it's gonna become more bumping as the night goes on, because it goes from 5 to 10. So I already know, I imagine, like, people will start getting more bumping around, like, 8, you know. I just wanna solidify and guarantee that I have a spot at the bar, because there's only 4 bar stools. Because it's a small venue. It's not like a huge restaurant. It's just a small little, they got 2 big tables that can sit 6. So that's 12. And then there's like a handful of other tables that can sit like 4 and stuff like that. I imagine it's like capacity of probably like 100. You know what I mean? Which is usually why they probably require you to wear masks if you're going to be walking around. But if you're like sitting at your table drinking, you don't have to wear your mask. I do sort of wish that I had someone to go with, but it's gonna be fun, and people tend to be a bit more approachable when they're by themselves. Like, so if a guy or a girl had interest in wanting to like flirt with me being by myself, I'm more approachable than if I was with a girlfriend or a guy friend. Plus, I don't want a shy person, you know what I mean? Like, I want someone who will let it be known that they find me attractive, and then, take it or leave it if I reciprocate it, type of thing. I've always been the aggressor, and I really don't want to be the aggressor in any relationship anymore, but especially romantic ones. But not in friendships either, because even to this date, my most recent friend that I made last year, they're more introverted, you know what I mean? They don't hit me up. And now they're more busy, they work a lot, but even when they weren't working, they still didn't hit me up, So it'd just be nice to have a more extroverted relationship, and actually have a friend that hits me up to see what I'm doing, versus me just like trying to reach out to all of my friends and most of them being like, oh, I'm busy, or we should get together this time or whatever, because it just never comes around. It always is me waiting for them to contact me, and me finally being like, well, fuck, I haven't heard from them in 3 months, let me contact them, and then it's the same thing that starts all over again. Yeah, I doubt I'll see anybody there that I know, you know what I mean? That's like how very introverted my friends are. Like, most of my friends that I know, they don't really go out. And I'm okay with not going out. I always hit up my friends and see if they want to like watch a movie or something like that. But, most of the time they don't get back to me, or if they do get back to me, it's like way later, and they'll be like, oh yeah, I'd love to do that, and I'm like, that was from 2 weeks ago, I'm busy. Which, I'm glad I don't have a brain that, looks at a message and doesn't look at when it was sent. Cheers, it's 12:12. 12:12 on 11:12. Cheers, lurker. How you doing? Hopefully you are a new person observing to see what the fuck content this is. Because if you're a person who's been here before, shame on you. Because if it's a new person, I recommend they lurk. Because when you lurk, you can learn. So, you know, lurk all you want to, but I truly don't understand people who have been here before, them lurking, because if you've been here before, you most likely have heard me mention that people lurking trigger me, and that's one reason why I do YouTube. It's going to trigger me and I desensitize myself. But if you're like a supporter or a person who enjoyed me, like, why would you want to purposely trigger me, you know? So when people who have been here before come in and they just kind of sit and watch and they're not watching incognitally, I'm like, but why? Like, why must you add to panic? But when it's a new person, they have no idea. You know what I mean? Like, it's a brand new thing to them. They have to watch it, see if it's something they want to watch. And, you know, I'm very much the type of person that if I was to watch a live stream, I wouldn't just automatically talk to a stranger. You know, I might say hello if I actually knew the person, but if I'm watching something completely random, I don't know if I would say hello, you know? So I understand lurking, but I don't even really watch live streams. Like, the last live stream that I watched would have been either Ashton or Adonis's. Well, both his. And that would have been sometime last year. Did I watch some of their streams last year? I know for surely in 2020, because that's when I was conversing with Ashton, and I definitely watched Smashton's Cuntent a lot. That was like super enjoyable, you know. But that's, yet again, that's a person I knew. Like, the only reason I knew about his content is because he was my friends with benefits. I was fucking him. So, and then the other person, they were just a random person who I had on Snapchat, and they're like, oh yeah, I've been thinking about sharing my games. I was like, ooh, you know, maybe I'll tune in. And I did a couple times, but I don't really like Twitch, so people who stream on Twitch, I don't really watch you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't watch Twitch, I don't interact with Twitch. Like, do I have one? Sure. But I made it because I had bought a game that YouTube wouldn't let me share, and now that game is just too hard, I can't even play it, so. But I just don't, I like the purpleness and the hearts and stuff like that, but it's just like, your content disappears, the chat disappears unless you have it set up and you don't accidentally click off of it. It just, I don't like it. I like YouTube. This is my baby. I love my club of Kottontales. For anyone who does happen to be new, I've been a random content creator here on YouTube for just over 6 years. I started making content July 14th, 2016, just utilizing my YouTube as a way to help myself with things that trigger me, help things like social anxiety and interacting with people online, and then also having a release, having a place for me to get thoughts and feelings out. It's very therapeutic for me. You know, I have my disclaimer, Club Kottontale, hello motherfuckers, and welcome to my Club of Kottontales. A place to be 100% me while helping myself mentally and physically. And things like Kalisthenics with Kottontale, this is like the epitome of helping ourselves mentally and physically. Because just being here in Club Kottontale helps me mentally, and when you help yourself mentally, you help yourself physically. But we're going to be doing calisthenics. We're going to be moving our body, which definitely, if done properly, helps you physically. If done ill properly, you could hurt yourself, and then that's just not good. But in the end, you know, it's just like, I feel like too many people try to label things, and, you know, maybe it helps you to feel more secure on things that you're watching or whatever. And if I had to categorize me, I'd just be like a random podcast, a random, sometimes raunchy podcast, because I speak my mind, and I speak my life, and my life has had some fucked up, vulgar things in it. I'm also a level 35 human. So, it's not like I'm the age that people think I am saying the things that I am. Because, like, you know, I legitimately have people that think that I'm in my early 20s or even my late teens. And I get, I get it. Like, me saying some of the things I say, if, like, a teenager said that, I might be like, whoa. But I'd also keep it to myself because I'm an open-minded person, and if it's not hurting me directly, like, what the fuck do I care? If you're not hurting yourself and other people, do what the fuck you want to do. Be yourself. Labels be trying to box people in for no good reason. But especially when it comes to how old you are, and really, you, like, when I was 17, I had fucked up stories too. So I would go to say that, like, I have more fucked up stuff that happened when I was a child than as an adult. The main fucked up thing that happened as an adult is, I know who, because there's only so many people who have access to certain things. But I had a person sign up electricity in my name and rack up the bill, causing, like, fucked upness with my credit and all sorts of stuff. So that happened in my early adulthood. And then, Voldemort happened. Our ex, did not, like, when I work through my post-traumatic stress disorder from, like, all the trauma from childhood and consistently working through that, I didn't think there would be something in adulthood that would be so traumatic that it would trigger everything, like a fucking waterfall. You know what I mean? But it did, Voldemort did. Still does. Consistently heal from that. Man, see? It's like I said, Voldemort, and now it's like, ugh. Always think about is that, so we're just gonna toke. Just another reason why I'm very thankful for my club of Kottontales. Place for me to just be me and get my thoughts and feelings out. But I do wish that I'd have someone to talk to. I wish that I had someone to actually converse with. Because, like, when a person lurks, you're not talking. You're not conversing. All you're doing is listening to me talk. You know what I mean? So I look forward to having actual conversation. But that's one thing with going to the Alice in Wonderland night tonight, is that I'm going to have conversation. Even if it's just with the workers, I'm going to have conversation with people. Hey, happy 420 somewhere. Cheers. But just know, lurker, that I'm doing my best to be mindful and just desensitize myself, but you've been lurking for a while. It's starting to fuck with me. I'm in a great mood and I'm feeling so magical and effervescent. So, like, at first it wasn't messing with me, but it's been like 15 minutes. Like, unless you're a brand new person, which, whoa. I mean, because that could be accurate, A person could have popped out and you could have popped in right at the same time. And to me, all I ever see is one. I never saw the two. So that could be possible. And this is where the rationalization does help with desensitizing yourself. Debunking it. It's kind of like if you hear a spooky sound, you figure out what it caused the spooky sound. So I definitely think about all the different reasons to why you could be lurking, and, lurk if you must. But just know, the longer you are there without talking to me and I notice, it's going to make me more anxious, and I'm going to just do my best to not let it affect me. But, like, I'm going to avoid typing in chat, because every time I type in chat, it pops it up. So now I'm just not going to type anything for a while, so. Yeah. Oh, romance. Romance is coming. It's like, honestly, I think that I could meet the one tonight. Or even, like, my crush is there, and, like, it's the first time where we're, like, not at his work, and, like, he approaches me, and he's like, this is difficult because I'm kind of shy, and I just got out of a crazy marriage, and all this other stuff, but, like, I would feel like I missed opportunity if I didn't say hello, type of thing. And then hopefully I don't stumble over my words and I say stuff back. But it just, like, oh god, like, even if they were there and I didn't talk to them, just, like, looking at them, like the other day when I went grocery shopping, and then they were there, and like, oh, they were looking so fucking fine. They had just gotten a haircut, and they had just like cleaned up their there was only one time where I saw him looking a little scruffy, and it wasn't even that scruffy, but this time, like, it was so clean shaven, like I could see the lines, like, it had to have been recently done, like, oh, the motherfucker looking like a whole ass goddamn meal, like, he always looked like a snack, and now it just, oh, fuck. He's a tall glass of water, and I'm thirsty. See, and like, what? Like, there could be so much other eye candy tonight. Like, it's like when I went to the emo night tour. I was just a sea of beautiful people. Little surprised the Hawthorne Theater didn't require masks, if I'm being completely honest. But people, like, not to, like, stereotype people, but people who tend to listen to alternative and emo music is what, you know, people call it, is emo music, like Good Charlotte, Taking Back Sunday, My Chemical Romance, you know, all them violins. We're so neurotic and anxious that if we have a sniffle, we ain't leaving the house. So, and if we did, we'd be wearing masks, you know what I mean? So, I definitely feel like that contributes to the fact that after I went to that, I felt fine, completely fine, actually. And I'm very thankful, because I think about it all the time. I'm like, damn, you know, could have gotten COVID. Makes me glad that tonight masks are required unless you're sitting at your table and drinking, which I cannot wait to have a cup of tea. Don't you know I'm gonna put my fucking hood up? I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm so excited. Alright, let's finish this toke. Load another toke. I'm trying to not think about the lurker. So I'm just hoping. I know some people are like, you shouldn't hope that people don't watch your content, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck if they watch it though. Like, I don't care about views and things like that. Like, I care about if they talk to me. So I just hope that the next time it says 0. Like, I appreciate you, I really do. I appreciate anybody who tunes into my random content, because there's so much things and people in the world that if anybody takes even 1 second of their life to view my random content, I appreciate it. But if I don't respect my own boundaries and voice something that triggers me to the point of shaking panic, then I'm not respecting myself, you know? It's a fine line when you watch someone who has mental health challenges. A mentally challenged person is going to say something that you're not going to understand, that's going to confuse you, that's going to hurt you, make you fucking angry. Like, just ask, try to be polite, you know, realize that they are dealing with an internal struggle that you don't really see except for the random shit that they say. So, you know, that's why I say I have a couple different sayings, but the top one is definitely, you know, to be 100% yourself, regardless of what some motherfucker thinks of you, especially those motherfuckers in your own brain. Love yourself and you will be loved. Like, that's definitely the top one. Like, I don't even remember what my second one was right now, because that is the top one. Yes, my second one, and just as important as being, you know, oneself, is being kind to yourself and everyone else. Like, seriously. More self-love and more kindness, and the world would be just, like, so much more full of rainbows than the shit. Because we're always gonna have shit. Shit's everywhere, man. It comes out of our bodies, literally. Like, there is definitely more shit in the world than rainbows, but we can see the rainbows, we can find the rainbows if we can't see them, we can be mindful and clean our own life's rainbow, because I truly believe that every being is a rainbow, but life makes us seem shitty, you know? so then we just kind of look like a shit pile. But every person is a rainbow. It's just some of us are, you know, trying to be mindful and constantly cleaning that rainbow off to let it shine, or, you know, and sometimes it builds up. I know that my shit be building up. Like, lately I've just been so low, and I'm still combating that low feeling. Yesterday being 11/11/22 was so magical that I felt that fill me up. My wonderful jacket that I have has been filling me up. You know, doing different things like adding the charms to my walking stick. You know, just the more that I am myself and the more that I focus on my health, my home, and my future, the happier and more content with my life that I am. And that's beautiful. And I have a mood disorder, so I'm always going to have the lows. So as I, just try to be as mindful as I can when I'm in those lows, and then when I'm in the ups, just do my best to clean it off, and like right now, it's like a combating of both, because like I feel the magic around me, but I also just kind of like want to curl up into a ball. So, a huge thing. Once I actually stand up, put my mats down, I do modify things when needed, because when you have carpal tunnel and arthritis, you need to modify things to be able to move those limbs that have those ailments. So I definitely modify a lot of the foot movements. Sometimes I add in foot movements, because sometimes being stagnant and only moving my upper body really hurts my hip and knee. So I'll be like marching in place as I do a movement. Sometimes there'll be only one arm doing something, and I'm like, what? So I'll do the movement on both sides. Like, I just do, modifications for my own body, for my own movements, listening to my arthritis, my carpal tunnel, my pain, my brains, It's a whole little finite machine that makes the delicious Kottontale that you see. So, it is 12:30. Here at, I don't really know when I'm going to end the meeting. I just know when I need to leave my house. You know what I mean? I have to be ready by 3:45, because I want to leave here. I'm pretty sure there will be a bus that will arrive around 4 o'clock time, and I'll check before I leave, but I want to get to the place before 5, because the event starts at 5. The restaurant is only open from 3 to 10 anyways, so I could get there 2 hours before it starts, type of thing. I don't want to do that, because then I could see myself being burnt out before the actual event starts, but arriving 15 to 30 minutes beforehand, that gives me a chance to walk around, look at things, and then just take it all in. It's gonna be decorated for Alice in Wonderland, so I'm gonna definitely be taking lots of pictures. It's going to be strobe lights and things like that. I imagine someone's gonna have a rave vibe with Alice in Wonderland. I definitely am looking forward to what the employees wear, because they always are dressed in garb, so they're gonna be in some sort of Alice in Wonderland ness. Very, very excited. Just very, very excited. Yeah, man. It's gonna be so fantastic. It's gonna be so fantastic. I'm gonna be the cutest little black bunny ever. Oh, I wish I had someone to go with. Oh, I didn't stretch before the meeting, so I am gonna, actually, why is the music not playing now? But I'll have regular music on for when I'm doing my stretch. I at least want to stretch my neck, Which is always funny when I'm stretching my neck because you can't see me doing it. It just looks like I'm standing in one spot. But I'm getting like the fucking best stretch ever on my neck. But stretch my neck, my arms, do some leg stretches, and just warm ourselves up just a little bit. And then I'll probably do a warm-up song from Unlimited, just because I want to feel like I'm getting my money's worth. Like, I plan on revamping it in a few days anyways, but I especially want to get my money's worth because we've been doing a lot of the World Dance Floor, and the World Dance Floor just does the songs that are on the version that you're playing. So I'm playing Just Dance 2020, so we get Just Dance 2020 songs, which they're savage. I love pretty much all of the Just Dance 2020 songs, so yeah, they make me very happy. But like, I might do Toy because that's good arms. Well, you know what one's good for arms? I haven't even unlocked it yet. Is this one? But I have to do the regular version 5 times, and apparently I've only done it once. I've done it a few times on the World Dance Floor, but it has to be, you know, in this mode. I've only done it once. So maybe we do this one just to get another one on there. Because we need to have 5 to be able to get this one. This one's so fantastic. It is just like, she's sitting down because it's meant to have you sitting down, but it's just like, oh, so good for the arms. Oh, I love all the songs. This one, I love it so much. This group is so much joy. It's intense, but it's like, it needs to be. Plus, I modify it, so I don't kick out. If I was to kick out, I would hyperextend my knee, and I'd be in a shit ton of pain. So, you know, don't do that. Oh, I love this song. Let's Kill This Love is a good song. You know what's funny is I don't even know if I ever listened to the song before Just Dance. All these songs got me. Fuck, okay. Tinashe. That's what I need to focus on. It's just my little side thing. Just my little sweet flame. Man, I swear, listening to like Tinashe, a few others, they just like gets all the sexy Kottontales thinking, and then that's when we get more deliciously vulgar things coming out of Kottontale. So I just, you know, throw out content. This is and always has been and always will be a 21 plus content channel. All is welcome. However, the chat will have vulgar or crude content. No shame at all, you've been warned. Disclaimers is how it's, I feel like disclaimers is what makes, you know, most streaming platforms go around. Like, the more disclaimers you have, the better it is to be yourself. I definitely have to have more disclaimers when I produce something that's straight from the PlayStation 4 versus if I was just to put a meeting on my phone, because then I could just put the "Are you 18 and up" sort of thing, and then, you know, aside from showing like my actual tetes, you can do just about anything. You can smoke, you can drink, you can, you know, say what you think. I mean, obviously, if you have an account that is registered as being someone who's not of age, then you won't be able to make that content. But, you know, I'm level 35. I'm going to be 36. I'm going to be 36 in less than a month, actually, because today is the 12th. Oh my gosh, my youngest brother, in a month from today, he's going to be 30. And that means that I'll be 36 at that time because I'm 6 years older than him, and my birthday's the day before his. So literally, I turned 6, and the next day, my little brother was born. I think it's pretty awesome, right? I think it's awesome. It's like I just automatically know that if you were born in 96, you're 6, or if you were born in 92, you're 6 years younger than me. Because that's the year my brother was born. Or like if you were born in 96, I'm 10 years older than you because I was born in 86. Depending on the month, because my birthday is at the end of the year. And it definitely kind of like messes with things. Like, for example, I had to wait a year to go into school because you have to be 5. So, you know, wait until I was 5, and then I turned 6 just a few months later. So, you know, and when that happens, when you're a senior, you go into your senior year 17, and a few months later, you turn 18. And then everyone's asking you to buy cigarettes, even though you don't fucking smoke cigarettes. At least at that time. Because a year and I was almost 20. I was 19 and a half. I was almost 20. I became a smoker. I remember it would have been like summertime or fall time. Like it was close. It was definitely closer to being 20 than fresh 19. Because spring of when I was 19 is when I got my first tattoo. And I was not a cigarette smoker because I would have definitely smoked a cigarette after getting the tattoo, you know what I mean? But I definitely was not a cigarette smoker then. I want to say it was definitely fall. Fall of when I was 19 years old is when I started smoking cigarettes. So, see, I turned 18 in 2004, so 2006 I would have turned 20. Damn, 2006 I turned 20. That's crazy. I mean, I'm almost 36, so it makes sense. I quit smoking for good in 2014. So, 8 years of smoking on and off. Wow. I'm glad I didn't make it to 10 years of being a smoker, you know? And now, oh, whoa. We've surpassed, I celebrated 8 years nicotine-free this year, because next year will be 9. Wow, that's pretty cool that I have been a non-smoker longer than I was a cigarette smoker after quitting. That's really fantastic. Nicotine-free since March 2014. March 15th, 2014 is the day that I quit. Or was it? I think it was the 16th, actually. Which is, one of my fairy goddaughter's birthdays. God, it's been a long time. I'm so proud of myself for quitting cold turkey, dude. Alright. Time for almost one. Yeah, so we definitely... Like, no shame at all. If we hadn't gotten a sweat on, I would have been okay with that. Because Club Kottontale just gives an energy... Gives me all the vibes to help with certain things, and I am terrified about riding the bus. I haven't ridden a bus in 5.5 years. And the last time I rode a bus, I had a very intense panic attack on the bus. And you know, I'm going to be doing my best to not think about that. Like, I'm just going to think about the excitement, you know what I mean? And plus, I'm going to be in a costume, so I think that will take away some of the anxiety, maybe. And the fact that I only have to take one bus, that is so helpful. Like, and I've seen the bus, like, on its routes and everything. So helpful that, like, just one bus, and it will be a long bus ride. Like, I'm in for the long haul. You know what I mean? Definitely gonna, make sure to sit comfortably, you know. Hopefully the bus isn't super packed. hoping I get a flat bus where I don't have to go upstairs. Oh, man. I think most TriMet buses are standard flat, though. But literally, if I didn't want to buy anything, because I could just go to the event, it's free, like I don't have to buy anything. So literally I could go and it would just be $2.50, my bus fare. And I just think that's so cool that, you know, especially this will be my first time doing it, and I want to be able to like go back to the place, you know. Maybe, you know, that be like my go-to thing every like Saturday night. I go have like 1 glass of mead or something, you know what I mean? Or maybe not even mead, like maybe I have something else. Like tonight I'm gonna be having tea. Like I'm not a big drinker, you know, so if I try something, like, because they make mead, and I don't think I've ever tried mead before, which it's like medieval beer, I feel like is what mead is. But I have been to Renaissance fairs, and I feel like at a Renaissance fair, the one that I went to, I think Voldemort got some mead, and I think I tried it. And it really was just like beer. Although they could have been just, you know, selling beer and calling it mead. Because it is a Renaissance fair. Whereas, like, the place I'm going tonight, Weird Leather and Mead. I'm pretty sure it's weird, not wild. Pretty sure it's weird. W-Y-R-D. Weird Leather and Mead. So, it's a medieval restaurant and bar. Like, minors are allowed in until 8 o'clock. See, and that's something else, is like, like, I don't even know if I'm gonna hang out after 8 o'clock when it becomes, you know, just the adults. Oh, like, I might already be gone by that time. Or, or getting ready to, because, you know, I'm arriving much earlier, you know. Maybe I wait until... I'm just worried about not being able to get a seat, you know what I mean? And I've never been there before, and I don't know how popular it is on a Saturday night, and especially with, you know, KomoriCon going on, which I've only ever briefly heard of KomoriCon. I couldn't honestly tell you what they do at it. It's some kind of comic convention, maybe. But con means convention, so whatever Komori is, which that to me sounds anime-ish, so I'm gonna say it's an anime convention. Oh, I'm nervous, but excited. So maybe I wait. Well, I still plan on getting there, like, towards the beginning of it, just because I don't want to arrive when there's a bunch of people, you know. I'd rather already be in the mix. So maybe I just, you know, go in for the long haul to hang out for, you know, a couple hours. Because I imagine, like, initially it's going to be, like, me walking around and looking at stuff, like, and just, like, wanting to take pictures of everything. Oh, fuck. See, I'm so nervous that I'm almost convincing myself to not go. Oh, my God. I hope that doesn't happen. Oh, my God. This makes me wish that I had someone to go with me. Like, even my mom, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really want to go with my mom, but I wish my mom wanted to even just chill, so then I didn't have to go by myself. And whereas, like, the bus ride is going to be good for me because Once I sort of rip the band-aid of the bus and it goes well, it opens up opportunities to be able to take buses elsewhere. You know, and then maybe when Rainbow is at her dad's on the weekends, I don't just stay in the cave because, you know, I'm not terrified of the bus anymore, and we can get on it. So, I don't know, we'll just have to see, right? I'm glad that I touched this up. A little freshy. Alright. Stand up, get our mats down. I do want to toke this, but I'm going to stand up. If we toke it, we can toke it while we stand. So, I'm going to stand up and we are going to put our mats down and commence calisthenics with Kottontale. So, I have health problems. Stretching, staying active helps my physical ones, and you club Kottontale to help my mental ones. Even when you trigger me, I can desensitize myself, and that in turn helps me. But yeah, I'm still avoiding looking at the thing when it pops up, because I just, like, don't even want to know if the person is still lurking. You know what I mean? Like... Oh, good, it's a 0. Whoo! Anxiety all the way gone. I mean, they could still be watching incognitally. But without that number watching me, so much better. Like... OMG. Oh my gosh. Okay. Just make sure. Damn. That is loud, but you can still hear me, so. But, yep. You can, in fact, still hear me. That is, my TV's very loud. I'm gonna hit Jada Rose one last time. Then, well, actually, we'll put our wrap on first. Then we'll hit Jada Rose. Cheers. Pockets. This is a perfect song to fucking start with. I am so happy right now. Ooh, we never done this one? Shit, okay.
just talk? Can we just talk about it before we get lost? And the other things can't get what we want without home. I've never felt like this before. I apologize if I'm moving too far. Can we just talk? Can we just talk? Figure out where we're growing.
Whew. Those extreme ones always get our arms so intense. Ooh. Oh man, okay. It's like doing all the hard songs. Okay. This song's not really hard as so much as like I haven't done it very much. I'm not sweaty, but I feel strong right now. All those arm bits. And hello, liquor. Dear man. Dear man wants us to beat him. Dear man's hard. Ooh, okay, you know what? I got you. Okay. Shit, this like... It's like the universe knows that I'm gonna be on my feet a lot, so it's like we're gonna do all arms. Okay. If we didn't get it, there's lots of people that just not done that song yet. We crushed it. I'm so thirsty. You thirsty? I'm thirsty. So fucking close. I hope it's something I'm like super good at. Or like the can. What the fuck is this? Oh, god damn it. So, baby deer time. Okay, let's see. Everyone's sweaty. We on now. Oh, my air purifier feels so good. I see. I don't understand the concept. I mean, I do kind of, because like the contact is maybe a barrier, but like when I sweat in my eye, it doesn't hurt when I have contacts, but when I wear my glasses, it hurts. Oh gosh, we danced the mats apart. Oh boy. Reconnect the mats. Reconnect. Like a giant puzzle piece for my feet. Yeah. I'm surprised I even got 8,900. That was fucking hard. My arms are so dead. Oh, yes! Oh, should be drinking water right now. Please. Please. My people. Ooh, we are looking phenomenal with our face glistening. How you doing? A chicken. It never really has a chicken face. It's just the orange glove. I bet you if I didn't have a controller in my hand, I probably could grab my skirt. Oh, I had a chicken face for like a split second. Note to self, don't put bag underneath it. It's like everything's moving around down there. I should have just put the bag over the top. Had it sitting over top this. Blue team. Holy shit. You know what? No. We done with the dance floor. I'm gonna do one more song, but I want it to be like my choice. No, what the? Okay, fine. Let it rain over me. Out of my mind. Let it rain over me. was meant to be. 47 perfects. And the longest one was 7. How you doing? That's warm. Man, the closer it gets to getting ready and leaving, it's like the more nervous I get. And I gotta make sure to eat something before we go, because I've only had V8 and I don't want to be traveling with only V8 in my gullet, you know. Whew. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. You know what? I'm gonna do it. If this song is the one that gets voted, we'll do it. Excuse me. I only feel like I'm nobody.
I'm at a party I don't wanna be at, and I don't ever wear a suit and tie. Wondering if I can sneak up the back. Nobody's even looking me in my eye. Can you take my hand, finish my drink, say shall we dance? Hell yeah. You know I love you, did I ever tell you? You make it better like that. Don't think I fit in at this party. Everyone's got so much to say. Yeah. I always feel like I'm nobody. Who wants to fit in anyway? 'Cause I don't care when I'm with my baby. Yeah. All the bad things disappear. You're making me feel like maybe I am somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby. Yeah. 'Cause I don't care as long as you just hold me near. You can take me anywhere. You're making me feel like I'm loved by somebody. I can deal with the bad nights when I'm with my baby. Yeah. We at a party we don't wanna be at. Trying to talk but we can't hear ourselves. Picture are at the kissing like that. All these people all around us.
Crippling anxiety, so excited, so you know what?
It's kinda crazy 'cause I really don't mind. You make it better like that. Don't think we fit in at this party. Everyone's got so much to say. Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Now I think that we should stay.
Dude, I'm the only American in the top 10. What the fuck? Oh wait, no, there they are. There's some more Americans. They're just towards the end of the top 10. Okay. How you doing, Marie? How's it going? I'm just getting my sweat on, and I'm excited for tonight too. Anybody who had tuned into the beginning of this meeting knows how excited I am for it. Not excited for the bus, but the bus will serve a purpose. But it definitely tickles me when someone says, how's it going, when I'm like doing a fitness workout. It's like, get my sweat on. Ooh, definitely don't want to do the tournament. Oh, maybe we do the tournament. I like the song. You gotta be mindful. Damn it. Gotta be mindful because I'm gonna be on my feet. Oh yeah, 44 minutes. Damn, 305 PayPal Mac. When they want a second chance, try proving motherfuckers wrong. But yeah, it's going sweaty. How's your day going? It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. It's Saturday, so no session, so. But yeah, this meeting started around like 10:30. So I've just been, you know, making contentery for the last 3+ hours. Yeah. No opinions, just mine. Yeah, get our heart rate down. Ouch. Ooh, my ankle started hurting. Oh yeah. Definitely good that we didn't do that next song. Ooh, ouch. Ooh. I am glad that you're tuning in, Mom, because at least you talk to me. We've had a lot of lurkers. I don't like lurkers. Around 4 o'clock-ish, I'm gonna leave here to head to the bus stop. I might see, like, you know, check and see when's like the next bus that comes and things like that, so then I'm not standing there for a long time. Oh, your computer froze? Damn. But yeah, I am happy. This is like the perfect way to get me on a bus again, because only one bus, and it's a very short little walk to the bus stop, and then a short walk from the bus stop to the venue. Plan on taking Yo Bear Moonies with me. I actually think I might just bring my card with me so then I don't have to carry cash other than $2.50 because when you pick me up for taking me home, I can always give you the gas money once we get here. Yeah, I'm excited. A bit nervous for a few things, you know, like the bus ride mainly, but then also like getting there. I'm hoping that like there is some people that show up early, because I imagine like throughout the night it will get more bumping as the night goes on. So obviously me choosing to arrive at the beginning of it, you know, but I want to do that for a few reasons. One, I want to make sure that I can get one of the bar stools for myself, because there's only 4 bar stools. And then I don't want to be on the bus when it's dark out, and it starts to get to dark about 5. So honestly, like the latest I could leave here with like feeling comfortable would be like 4:30. Which I've thought about doing that just so I can have like a 4:20 toke before I go. Ooh, I just stepped in sweat. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, there's sweat that dripped on the ground, and I just stepped in it, and it felt so icky. So icky. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that was unpleasant. But perfect timing, Mom, because we're at the end, ouch, of the Kalisthenics. I had wanted to do one more song, but with the way that my hip and my ankle is feeling, I should be smart and not to do an extra song. We did 44 minutes. Yeah, I know. I'm sure, hey, something's coming. I think it's romance. But, I think it's romance, but I hope it's a new, transition, you know? Like, I don't know. Only the universe knows. Oh, my air purifier is right here, and, because I'm super sweaty, it feels really nice. Whew. I know I say this every time, especially when I went to the emo night tour, I was just I could meet the one. You know, I could have, though. I think about this often. What if the cutie clerk was at the emo night tour? You know what I mean? Or better yet, what if just, my future prince was there, and, they just happened to be at the Mad Mead party tonight? Oh, so I don't think I had told you this, Mom, but because of the mask, because I have to wear a mask, I'm not going to do black lips, because I'm worried about it, getting smeared, and the amount of my waterproof liquid liner that I'd have to use to cover my lips would be crazy. So what I'm going to do is a cute little heart for the nose, and then bring down a line to here, and then color in across the top, so I look like a rodent, because I'm going to be a giant bunny rabbit. Because essentially I'm being the opposite of the white rabbit. So the white rabbit is usually male, I'm female. He's white, I'm going to be black. And his colorations is of that of the Red Queen. Mine's going to be a pastel rainbow. So it's going to be as if I was a black bunny who had a rainbow stripe down their back, and the ears are 2 different colors. I'm so excited. You never know, exactly. But, I mean, let's be honest, I don't get out, so, this would be the, opportune time. But either way, I know I'm going to get awesome conversations with people, because even if I don't talk to any of the other patrons like myself, there's going to be the workers. So, I'll be able to have a conversation with them. Oh, you know what? While I'm thinking of it, we should charge my Bluetooth box. Just because I'm definitely going to want to have my headphones with me. I don't want them to have any reason to not be charged. I love it because I got the punchy kitty on it. Just vibing. And then on the inside we got some happy bunny. It says, not listening. It's so awesome. Whew. I need to eat. Well, I mean, she didn't have gas, so, I mean, there's no, of course she's going to be sad she can't go, but, I mean, can't do anything. I know she wanted to go. But I also know as soon as she knew she didn't have gas money, she wasn't going to message me. Because she probably was dealing with the fact that she's disappointed, you know? Only reason I'm able to go is I live super close to it. A 30-minute bus ride away, you know? If it was only going to cost her $2.50, I know she would go. I definitely wish I had someone to go with me, but going by myself, I've mentioned a few times, you know, if someone wanted to talk to me, I'll be more approachable as a single person than if I was with people. Man, I want some corn nuts. So, don't be surprised if after you pick me up, I'm like, hey, you guys smoke a bowl with me when we get home. Because I might be drunk, you know, I could end up having a couple grogs or pints of mead, you never know. But I could just maybe be like, I want corn nuts, and you have to smoke a bowl with me. I could see me saying that. I could see future Amber being like that. Also, the only way that you wouldn't be giving me a ride home is if the cutie clerk happens to be there and he offers me a ride, because I'm going to say yes. I mean, I'll message you and let you know. But I'm just saying, the only way that I wouldn't be getting a ride from you is if he was there and he was like, oh my gosh. Oh, so, because you weren't here at the beginning of the meeting, I pulled out my stuff for my costume. I'm gonna wear my little whiskers. Like, let me put it on, so. I especially like it because since I have a septum, I feel like it masks that little clear thing a little bit better. But yeah, so I'm gonna have this on, and then there's gonna be a cute little heart here, and then I'm gonna draw a line down. It comes down to here, and then put a little black line Ooh. It is quite uncomfortable, so I'm not going to wear it for right now, but, you know, meow. It's usually for my kitty cat, but isn't it cute? I love it. And then I pulled out all of my masks. Not gonna lie, like, I think the Hawaiian one might be like a go-to one that I use out in public. But it's a toss-up between, like, should we just do the SpongeBob, you know, my normal everyday thing? But I feel like either of these ones is gonna pull from the aesthetic of the robe. Like, this one won't pull as much because it has pastel colors. But I feel like this one would be the best one. It's just, it's kind of small. But I feel like this will be the best one because my outfit's going to be mainly black. You know? I wish I had an all black mask. Never thought I'd want a mask to aesthetically go with my outfit. We are so sweaty underneath here because we put on the wrap, but we also put on the bag. Oh my god. Like, I pulled this down and it's like I can just feel all of the sweat. You can see, like, the my belly button. But yeah, it's so sweaty underneath there. Like, oh boy. Oh boy. Like, my butt cheeks aren't sweaty because it hasn't released itself. But if, like, if that bag releases itself, there's going to be, like, a bunch of sweat. Oh, yeah. It's released itself a little bit. I can feel the sweat. There's, like, a bunch of sweat right here because the bag released itself a little bit back there. Let's just put that down. Stop playing with it. Not trying to have sweat dripping down my butt, making it impossible for me to sit and enjoy a tote because we have a couple hours until I leave here. Like, between 4 and 4:20 is when I'm going to leave the house, and it's 2:13, so I still have a while. I'm not doing a crazy extravagant makeup. I'm actually doing a really easy makeup. I'm going to do one purple eye, one green eye, and I'm going to use this palette, and can't really tell, but this is a green color, and I'm going to use this green color and that light purple color. This light purple color is so magnificent. I did think about doing glitters, but I don't want to worry about glitter. You know what I mean? Yeah, this doesn't even really look like a nice pastel green, but it is. I wish that this company hadn't been such butt wipes. This company actually went under. This palette, it ends up being a $90 palette because I had ordered 3 palettes and I only ever got 1. But yeah, Enchantus. If you look them up, it's a whole lot of bad juju. But this palette is phenomenal. Like, the cover is phenomenal. The palette itself is beautiful. The colors are pigmented and phenomenal. We got a fantastic mirror. You know what I mean? Big mirror. Big, fantastic mirror. You know what I mean? Beautiful colors. This was a $30 palette. You know what I mean? I ordered 3. That's why it's a $90 palette, because I ordered 3 $30 palettes. And this is definitely like a $30 palette. Like, you have, you know, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 colors. You know? And it was a small company, so, you know, I put that into it. And, like, it really is. This packaging is lovely. But, yeah, it's very disappointing. Very, very disappointing. It does make me wish, like, they had contacted me at the time of when I got this, and I was asking about my other palettes. They said they could send me one of these ones. And I wish I would have said yes, so then at least I would have had 2 of these, but it is what it is. Oh. It is really interesting. I literally have 2 palettes, so I have this palette as well that has some good green shades. And it's funny is this one, it still doesn't, like in person it's very emeraldy, but it actually shows up very light. But you can see the purples, they are showing up nice. Those purples are fantastic. Now I'm going to be doing a very simple makeup look where it's just like basically my whole eye. And I actually, to compensate for the fact that I wear glasses, I'm going to do like even bigger. So it will almost look like this. But because it will be behind my glasses, it will kind of just look like I have like shimmery purple, shimmery green. And it's to go the opposite of my ears, because this ear is green and this ear is purple. And it works out really lovely too, because I have a little purple here in my hair. So it's just going to be really awesome. Right? The palettes are fantastic, aren't they? Alright, I'm going to put up some flexing love, blowing out some smoke. Cheers to my Mermy and our lurker. And anyone else that happens to be watching incognitally or watching it later on as posted content. I never tried to do the daily challenges, but I almost completed the daily challenges. If I had done 3 unlimited songs, it would have completed them. Should I put... I'm almost contemplating not putting my headset on. I mean, I'll eventually have to put it on when I end the meeting, because I like to be able to mute my voice, just so then I can, like, end the meeting and not worry about background noise at the very, very end of the meetings. When it's all blue screen and then you hear... I'd rather you hear... Bye! You know, just pure silence after the... Alright, Jaded Rose is a kiss down. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. Come on, come on, come on. I'm so excited. I'm just so excited. I'm so excited. I also was contemplating not using it, but I think to go with my whole aesthetic, I'm gonna use this like little pouchy thing that I have instead of using like a regular wallet. Yeah, that happened. Okay. I have a fantastic little satchel. But it doesn't hold much, but I only need it to hold, you know, an ID and a card. And then, oh, it had a cute little... that is a whole ass mood. Freaking have a nice little, you know, satchel pouch. And then we open the satchel pouch to find, oh, yet again, another satchel style pouch. But this pouch, I think it was meant for dice. It's got a poofy thing right here. And then it's satin and velvet. It's so awesome. I don't even remember who gave this to me. But it has little pockets all throughout here. And it just reminds me of a dice pouch. Like, you would, you know, have like crystals or something that go in that. But really, I don't know. I don't really know what this was meant to be for. But I do know that, like, this satiny feeling, and then there's all these little pouches. It's very well made. Whoever made it used a lot of love when they made it. and it closes up real nice. I plan on doing like this, and then like this, and then that will hold, you know, it very securely. Like, this isn't gonna come undone. I've used it before for different things and it hasn't came undone. Like, I used it at the bar the last time that I went, and it just held my cards and stuff like that. So the only difference is I'm gonna be traveling on the bus, but I don't know, it will look so perfect with the whole outfit. Right? Wouldn't it look just so cute? I still have to get a toque alerted. I will do that right now, actually. Because it's Miss 220, but it's 221, meaning it's almost 222. 222 has said to mean romance or new relationships coming into your life. And 222 has been very prominent. I see it all the time lately. And I've been mentioning since, like, this time last year that romance was coming. And in this time span, I've watched friends who literally have said that they would never get married again, getting engaged, having babies, you know what I mean? So there's so much romance around me. Even my ex got married last year. So there is so much romance everywhere, and I know that this year is coming to me. You know what's crazy is literally this year, 2022. Oh, and it's 222. So I would put crumble on it, but I actually have been trying to conserve my crumble a little bit, and I don't want to miss 222. So the next one will put crumble. Cheers to my future prince. If he's a toker, cheers. Well, he or she. I don't know if my prince has a vagina or a penis. I feel like they'll have a penis, though. But that could be me. I'm at, like, you know, a strap-on is still a penis, so me feeling that my prince has a penis doesn't necessarily mean it could be a real one, although I get the feeling it will be a real one. Like, I don't know, like, it could be because I'm a hopeless romantic, and I definitely romanticize a lot of things in life, but I just feel like my future prince is going to be, if perfect was a thing, they would be it, and we'll be that for each other. And where that perfection will come into play is that we're honest with each other, we'll communicate, we'll set boundaries, we won't spend all of our time together. We'll spend a lot of time together, but it won't be all of our time. We'll have our own lives aside from each other. Let's be honest, my life is just my daughter, but it's still a life aside from that relationship. And, you know, we'll just flourish together. And I also think a lot of that will come from the fact that I'm just waiting. You know, I'm not rushing into a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship quickly. I am taking time to heal for myself. Like, I'm probably still gonna be healing from Voldemort even when I'm in my next romantic relationship. He fucked me up, you know what I mean? Like, he triggered stuff from my past and then caused new stuff. Like, it's a whole ass mess. But, you know, I consistently work at healing myself, and I just want someone who's gonna love me. You know what I mean? Just be there for me when I can't be there for myself. Give me encouragement, and I'll do that for them. You know? It would be wrong of me to say, like, I don't want to end up with someone who has challenges like myself, but I would prefer not to, because it would be an extra struggle. You know, I'd like to find someone who, if they've had struggles, it was past tense, and you know, they can help me to get to a place where I used to be. You know, like when Voldemort met me, I definitely was not as mindful as I thought, but I was a lot more mindful than the previous years. Like, I've consistently been learning, so, you know, where I was in my early 20s is nothing like where I am in my mid-30s, you know? God, mid-30s. I really am my mid-30s, though, because in, next month I turn 36. I think I'm going to use this pouch for my $2.50, because that's the only actual money I'm going to be carrying. Especially the 50 cents. I think that will be Quafic, put that right in there. I'm not gonna lie, a part of me is like, maybe we just put all the money in here. Because if we're really worried about our money per se, like, fleeting away from us, our jacket has pockets. You know what I mean? And I could always just put, you know, a wallet in my pocket type of thing. And this little thing could be literally just for looks. Doesn't actually have something in it. But I don't know. Decisions. I don't go out enough too. Like, I definitely wish that I wish I've always been confident, but I wish I had that confidence that I had in my 20s just before I met Voldemort. I was, like, fearless, you know? But I know where that fearlessness came from is because I met Voldemort the beginning of 2013. Like, I didn't officially meet him till, like, February, but, like, I saw him in January. 2013 is when I met him. I almost didn't make it through 2012. So, of course I felt fearless at that point. To me, especially at that time, I had cheated death. You know, I didn't think that I would see 2013, and I did. And now it's gonna be 2023. That blows my mind. So, you know, maybe I don't want that fearlessness that we had when we went into 2013, but I just, like, I wish I wasn't as shy and recluse as I have become, but maybe that's just this portion of this journey. Like, maybe that will be a contributing factor in finding my future prince. Like, maybe I'm not even meant to find, like, a romantic relationship. Like, maybe my future prince is a friends with benefits, because I'm not completely against that if it happened naturally type thing, but I really don't want that. Like, I may be open to it, but that's, like, not even a thought in my mind. It's kind of like kids. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, you know, the thought of having another kid would be awesome, but at the same time, no. Like, I hope that someone makes me want to have a kid, but I don't want more kids. Like, at all. So it's like, I want romance, but I don't really want to go get it. Plus, it's been frustrating. Like, you put yourself out there consistently, and the dating apps are just exhausting. But it's like, how else do you put yourself in the dating world if not on the dating apps? Like, how am I supposed to obtain a date without, you know what I mean, meeting people? So it's been an interesting go. I do feel like that I'm gonna have dates that are not just myself. Like, I'm considering tonight a solo date. You know, I'm taking myself on a date. But within that date, I hope that I could maybe meet someone. Like, even just an extroverted friend, but I really hope they're more extroverted. Like, I appreciate that introverts flock to me like I'm a beacon of extroverted light, but what I would give to have just even one friend who is an extrovert. All of my friends are introverts. All of my friends are the type of people that I have to hit them up. You know, very rarely does a friend hit me up just to hit me up. Like, I have a few people like Raymundo does, but I personally think that my best friend Ray, my relationship with him, it's like a platonic romance. So, of course he thinks about me a lot. You know what I mean? He loves me. Like, and, like, my other friends love me, but not in the same way that he loves me. Like, I've mentioned, like, if I could find, you know, someone like my best duder, but who could actually be a full romantic, not just platonic romance. Like, that would be awesome. You know what I mean? Someone who I feel comfortable talking to, who they feel comfortable talking to me. You know, we don't talk about everything and we don't talk intensely, but, like, when it comes down to it, you know, like, when I first met Ray, he he experienced a lot of things, because when I met people in high school, I was so erratic. Like, I had my teenage hormones, and then I also had my erratic mental challenges. And there was many times where, like, I remember one memory where I don't really fully remember what he said to me. I just remember that him just being there and just getting into the tub with me was so nice. Because that was at a time where, like, I didn't know why I was in the tub. I didn't know why I felt that way. And, like, I still don't know why I feel low. But at least I understand that it's my mood disorder putting me in a low mental state. At that time, I had no idea. I just know that my brains were like, let's go sit in the tub. The tub is comfort. Because it was. Like, I love taking bubbles baths. I also was very much known to take naps in the tub sometimes. Like, it was a comfort place for me. So, and I was a teenager. Like, this is like me at 17, 18 years old. And I remember him just coming in there, and at that time, I was 17 and he was 16, because he hadn't turned 17 yet, and I hadn't turned 18 yet. And, I just remember feeling like I never want to leave the tub, and other feelings that I'm not going to share. But, like, he came in and was like, what's up? And I didn't respond. And he was like, do you want to talk? And I didn't say anything. And then I remember him asking if he could, he's like, I'm gonna get in the tub with you. And he's like, let me know if I shouldn't. And I didn't say anything. And it just was comforting him just being there. It's that sort of thing that you don't need to figure out why the person is underneath the blanket. Just get underneath the damn blanket with them. And it was that moment, like, I knew he was my soulmate. One of them. Because I truly feel that we have the opportunity of many soulmates. Some of them will be romantic. I want just one romantic one. But I have tons of soulmates. I have people who would be heartbroken if I wasn't here. You know what I mean? Who would be even more than heartbreak. Like, they just, I'm a bit of a shining light in their life, and they are that to me. I have a few soulmates. I definitely have some soulmates where maybe, I don't know why they're not able to put the effort in that they should. Maybe that's just part of who they are, or, maybe they just, struggle to see within themselves. I don't know. But I keep on to my feeling, But I do have soulmates, like my best duder. It's just like, that they are your best friend, And it feels nice. It feels nice to know that someone is your best friend. It's just shitty as, like, like, he would have went to the emo night tour with me in a heartbeat, Especially if I was offering to pay. You know what I mean? He would have hopped on the bus, met me there, type of thing. Like, same thing with tonight. Like, he would hella go, I definitely, he's definitely one of my more extroverted, introverted friends, but he's also, he lives in Maryland, you know what I mean? He doesn't live in my state anymore, let alone city. We haven't lived in the same city in a long time. Even when I moved back to Oregon, we didn't live in the same city, so we haven't lived in the same city, I would say, since probably, like, high school. Not sure what the "it will be perfect" was too, but whatever it was, it will be perfect. Alright, I had been grinding some up while we were gabbing, so there's plenty there. It's now 2:34 in the afternoon. I'm, like, getting so nervous. I'm glad that it doesn't have it's not like an appointment, you know what I mean? There is no real time constriction. The only time constriction is I want to be on the bus before 5. And that is because it starts getting dark at 5. I do not want to be waiting at a bus stop when the sun is going down. I don't. I just don't. Cheers. going to be busier than normal because they're having a theme night, but there's also KimuraCon going on, and whereas, like, I'm blissfully unaware of what cons can bring, which are conventions, that's what a con is. I'm blissfully unaware of what the conventions bring, but I know that, like, when, you know, Comic-Con, the Rose City Comic-Con is about, it just, like, anything popular within a 5-mile radius of the Comic-Con is going to be busy. So I imagine that tonight is going to be pretty busy, and that's a reason why I want to get there before the event starts, because they're not even open right now. They open at 3. They open at 3. They start serving food at 5, like the kitchen. The kitchen opens at 5. I would imagine at 3 you could get yourself something to drink if you wanted. I do plan on eating. That's another reason why I want to go early, because I don't want to be, like, eating food by myself in a room full of, like, people dancing like Alice in Wonderland people. You know what I mean? So I want to arrive before 5. That's my hope. But as long as I get there right around 5, so I'll be leaving my house between 4:20. I could see myself waiting until 4:30 so I could toke at 4:20. No shame at all. But I'm just trying to keep that motivation. I'm pretty scared for the bus ride. I'm gonna do my best to not think about the past bus ride. And also at the fact that, like, I'm gonna be in costume, so there's gonna be people asking me, like, wow, what are you going to do? You know what I mean? So those distractions, I think, will help. And that's kind of why I feel like this is the perfect thing for me to do my first bus ride in 5.5 years. Is because I'm gonna be in an outfit that I'm gonna feel amazing in. Like, I'm gonna feel fucking sexy and powerful and magical and mystical and just like the rarest of the fucking Pokemons. Like a rare Kottontale is you know what's funny is I put it as rare Kottontale found, but if I had wanted to do it perfectly, I would have put rare Kottontale emerged. But I did this post where I was like, rare Kottontale found, would you like to catch her? And then, you know, it was a Pokemon reference, but I just feel like, you know, I'm going to be the rarest of Pokemons. I'm Kottontale, the bunny rabbit's Pokemon. Mischievous, fun, serious for no reason. People are always surprised when they find out how serious I am. And when I like, I've had a few people because I like Batman. They're like, oh, why so serious? And they're like, seriously though, why so serious? They're like, I was being funny because you love Batman. But, like, you're pretty... And I'm like, yeah, I'm open-minded and I'm fun, but I'm also very to the point. And, like, it could be just that's part of main Amber. It could be that's one of the other Ambers. I don't know. When you have DID, like, it's all over the place. And then it's like the mixture of DID with a mood disorder. Oh. It's like when I've told people that, they're like, I've literally had people go, oh, makes sense now. And I'm like, yes, it does. But at first couple times I was like, what makes sense? They're like, your behavior? And, like, sometimes they would say other weird things, but it essentially came down to that, you know what I mean? It was just kind of like that dawning moment of, like, oh, everything makes so much sense now. It's like if you learn that you have ADHD or ADD. You know, you have all these things that you keep doing, and you're like, why do I do this? And then you learn why you do it, and you go, oh, fuck, that makes sense. Oh, God, I know I'm gonna have a fun time tonight, but it's like my anxiety is through the roof. It's like I wish I didn't have to end this meeting and I could somehow, like, take a shower, you know, take my contacts out, take a shower, get all, like, pivot, you know, and then do our makeup and, like, literally end the meeting and then head to the bus stop. But that's not how it's gonna go. You know, I'm gonna end the meeting, I'm going to eat something, because I had some cheese, which helped, but I need to make sure to put, like, full sustenance in me. Maybe I'll just end up eating another piece of cheese, because I do plan on eating when I get there. Decide if I should bring cash money on my card, because there's enough on my card. I don't need to go put money on my cards. And if I lost my card, universe forbid that ever happen to me, because I just don't even want to know how I would react to that. Okay. Clearly there'd be some panic involved. I can easily cancel my card from my phone. That's something else. Like, where am I gonna put my phone? Man. I think I'm gonna end up having to take a purse. Even though I don't want to take a purse. Especially because it will just take away from my outfit. But, like, am I just gonna hold my phone the whole time? Well, I could hold my phone and then always, like, stash it here. Because I'll be wearing my jacket, which is double-breasted and very secure, and I'll be wearing a bra, so I could always stick my phone in my bra, like, when I'm putting my change into the bus. Because I'm one of those people, I do not fidget in my purse, like, one moment, bus driver, I get into my purse and get my money. Like, no, fuck you, I have my money waiting, and it's exact change, because I know you like that shit. I'm that person who does my best to know exactly how my fare is being paid and do it exactly right. That's why the fucking panic attack that I had on the bus in spring of 2017 is so fucked up. Because, like, not only was that time for me just rough. Like, that was a time for me when it was just not easy for me. Like, I don't even remember if that bus ride was before or after rain happened. But it was around that time, because rain happened April to May. You know what I mean? So this must have been, like, maybe March or something? I don't even know. I know it was, like, it was definitely springtime. Oh my god, that moment when? Was that, like, 2016? And it's been even longer? Fuck, anyways. So, that I could easily find out when that was, because it's when C-Trans switched to they wouldn't take money. They did this, like, other thing. And I still don't fully understand how to work it, because it gave me a panic attack. Like, I didn't understand. So I asked the bus driver. They said I was fine. Like, wait, what? And, like, I had told them, like, I hadn't paid. Like, I was confused. You know what I mean? I didn't show them anything. They said, just go ahead and sit. And then that, of course, was the one time when the fucking transit police come up. Can I see your ticket, miss? And I'm just like, what do you mean? And then they start saying, like, oh, you know, there's transfers of us. I'm like, well, I know that. But the bus driver, and, like, at this point, my brains are just like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? So I can't articulate anything. And then I start hyperventilating. They're realizing I'm not okay. They tell me, don't worry, just, like, I'm not gonna kick you off. Like, are you gonna be okay? Oh, see, it's making me dizzy just thinking about it. And then I remember the person across the way, like, everyone on the bus was looking at me. Like, it was just horrific. It was horrific. It was traumatizing. I haven't ridden a bus since, you know. And, I'm gonna ride a bus tonight. Now, the difference is it's not C-Train, it's TriMet, and I'm very acclimated to TriMet. First time I rode a TriMet, I was very young. I used to ride TriMet when I was, like, 11 or 12 by myself. So, like, I can do the TriMet, you know what I mean? And I have looked it up, and I'm gonna look it up before I even leave. Make sure they take cash money. Because if they don't take cash money, I'm gonna be calling my mom and be like, I'm giving you extra money, so you can give me a ride. But cash money, $2.50 into the little, you know, with the little $2, 2 quarters, boom, 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 boom. Go sit down. Hopefully the bus is empty. If the bus is not empty and the people are magical like me, they'll compliment me on my outfit and I'll say thank you. You know. I think I am gonna wear my mask on the bus. I was thinking about this. I'm like, you know, I don't have to wear my mask on the bus. I think I'm going to. I just, it's too much of a confined space for me. With too many different people, so we can't wear a mask on the bus. So I definitely think I'll, like, put my whiskers on after I get off the bus, because whereas I'll have to put the mask on with my whiskers on to go into the restaurant, I don't want to have to sit on the bus for a half hour with that little uncomfortable thing on my nose and a mask mushing it on my face. No, sorry, Bob, we are not doing that. No, no, no. Hands got all clammy talking about that. I didn't want to get up and wash them, so we're using some water. If my hands were actually dirty, I'd gotten up and washed them, but I already know that's just from me talking about the previous bus ride. But I'm so excited for this venture, and like, from the pictures that I've seen of the people who work at the place, like, I'm gonna have awesome eye candy and awesome conversations with at least them, but hopefully, you know, some of the other patrons want to have a conversation with the Kottontale. You're going to be great. I hope so. Just like, you know, the fact I've had a lurker for a good portion of this meeting, that's adding to it too. And it's like, who knows if it's like the consistent lurker or it could be a new person each and every time, but for all I know, it's my prince going, oh yes, there's my neurotic princess. Going, I'm too shy to talk to you here, but I promise I'm going to be creepily joining you for the event tonight, and I will finally talk to you in person. But I imagine, like, you know, someone who's attracted to me and really takes the time to, like, see who I am. I wonder if they say things like that, like, oh, my cute little neurotic human being, like, boop. You're a ball full of anxiety, but you're my little ball of anxiety. Oh. Fuck, I miss romance so much. It's so funny. Not really funny. Really. Bad choice of word, but I've, like, kind of, like, I can never really truly give up on romance, but I've pretty much given up on it. Like, I'm just focusing on my health, home, future. Like, I'm not on dating apps. Like, for me, that's kind of like, for me not focusing on the romance, because me being on dating apps was me trying to actively try to get to know people for romance, you know what I mean? Out in public, like, you know, I have a crush on someone, I haven't flirted with them, you know what I mean? There are chances they could be married. We don't know what that ring was. I could have ended up seeing a pinky ring. I don't even know if it was his actual ring finger. I need to lurk more. See, this is why I don't 100% hate lurkers, because lurking serves a purpose. I'm lurking on my crush to see things about him, just to look at him, you know, for the spank bank, if anything. He looks so good. Fuck. Hair's doing like a cute little 90s bloop. They were, like, when I saw them, I don't even remember what day it was now. I think it was Thursday. But, like, they were just looking so good. And their puffy little vest. And their fucking plaid tweed type shirt. Fucking, they had just gotten a haircut. Hair was looking fine. They had shaven recently, because them lines look crisp enough to... Whew! Ooh, I'm blushing. Oh, goodness me. Wow. Ooh, we're red like tomato. Whew. Oh my gosh. It makes me hope that if they were to see me act like this thinking about them, that they too would be like blush and be like, oh shit, they like me as much as I like them. We should see if we mesh. Because that's how it goes, you know what I mean? Like, there's the chemistry, there's the attraction, and then you have to see if you mesh. You know what I mean? You have to actually have conversations, maybe go on some dates, learn things about each other. You don't just like, okay, we're boyfriend, girlfriend now. Because I feel like that's what a lot of people do. I don't do that. I've done that. I have done that. But I don't want to do that anymore. All of my past, like, it's kind of crazy. Because, like, my first longest relationship, Poshua, he wasn't like that. He was like a high school crush. So, like, I knew a lot about him before we became intimate and then later became boyfriend and girlfriend. But, like, when I met Dan, my former prince Dan, he was, like, a friend of a friend, and we just hung out. And then, like, it very casually happened. Like, I think we were dating. You know what I mean? I don't really know, and I was so young. I was 22 at the time, so, like, I don't, like, I'm pretty sure, like, we dated, you know, and then we became boyfriend and girlfriend at some point. I remember the day we became boyfriend and girlfriend, but I don't remember who asked who. Well, it should probably me. And then I remember, you know, with Voldemort, that was like, I called him my alien because I felt like he was out of this world. There was no way he was from Earth because he just did things that, like, I had never have done for me before. I thought that was, you know, my fairy tale prince. Like, he was the first person I even felt comfortable calling him my prince, even though I considered those other people my prince because I'm the fucking princess. That's what makes them the prince. But, you know, he was a fake-ass prince. He was not anything. He was a lesson learned. He was knowledge. Here I am, 35, and have previously had boyfriends, have previously had kind of like dates, but still just never really been on dates. You know, I know people who are my age and have never been on dates, but they have never had a boyfriend, no nothing. You know, it's very uncommon for someone, like, to actually have had previous boyfriends, been married, have a child. Like, I've never been on multiple dates with someone who didn't become my boyfriend. Like, with, like, Dan, there wasn't no distinct dates. Like, I don't know if they were dates. Like, I think they were dates. I don't know. You know, that was, like, it was the craziness. With Voldemort, I knew we went on dates, and we went on 2 dates. Our 3rd date, literally, we became boyfriend-girlfriend. So, what would it be like to go on a 4th date with someone who is not your significant other? I don't know. There's people who go on, like, serial dates, you know? There's people out there who will date someone for, like, a month, months, maybe even years sometimes. Never be boyfriend and girlfriend, just dating. You know, maybe having sex, maybe not, who knows? You know, but they're using them for the dates. Oh, a free meal. Oh, maybe a nice something. You know what I mean? I can't even imagine doing that to someone. Because, like, a date to me is the perfect opportune time to get to know this person, you know, see what they order. Are they allergic to things? What kind of restaurant do they choose? What do they wear? How do they talk to me? How do they treat the other patrons in the restaurant and the service people? Like, there's so much things. And I feel like, is there anybody that thinks this way anymore? Like, am I just that old school? The closer it gets to having to get ready, I'm getting scared. What was a while ago? when people had those morals, is what you're saying? I agree. I would say that, like, now that goes to say there's always been people who have just been looking to fuck. You know what I mean? But I think even back in the day, and I want to say like 80s and before, even if you were just trying to fuck someone, you still went on a date and got to know them because you're going to be in their company. You want to at least have something in common versus like, oh, we're just bumping uglies, you know? I would almost say that casual sex is more casual now than it ever was in the free-loving 60s, you know? I know they gotta be out there. I know, I've met some people, you know, I'm just not attracted to them or interested in them in any sort of way. So I know there's people out there who, you know, prefer to meet people the organic way, prefer to get to know someone, like maybe they go on dates. I don't know. Like, it's been since my, oh my god, it's been since my early 20s, mid to early 20s, since someone hit on me. See, I've always been the aggressor, but at least back then, I still had people hitting on me, interested, you know what I mean? Usually I had a boyfriend, so, you know, I, like, thank you, that's so sweet, like, way to make me feel sexy. And it's so crazy, because, like, I have a crush on this Safeway clerk, right? Just whack my fucking microphone. And it's like, I'm attracted to them, you know, they're very, very cute. That's all I know about them, is they're attractive. I don't know anything about them other than their name and that they work at Safeway. You know what I mean? And then, like, they seem like a cheerful person, because, like, I saw an interaction they had with a coworker, you know? But anyways, I don't know anything about them, so it's just a crush. But, like when we looked at each other, it was that chemistry. It's like, I know that even if, like, he isn't single, he was definitely attracted to me. You know what I mean? It was kind of like that flirtation that happens without words. And it's like, I just wish that I had ones with words, you know? Like, I don't like catcalls, and I don't like people being aggressive and being like, what's up, baby? Like, I'm not your baby. I just met you. I don't fucking know you. Like, it's weird to me when people do things like that. Like, I don't know you well enough for pet names. But it would be nice to have someone tell me I have a beautiful smile, and that, you know, my laughter is infectious. I seem like I would be fun to hang out with, and, like, the nature of it isn't just them in a friendly way. It would be more romantic, you know? It's been so long, like, since I've had someone flirt with me, and I almost feel like it's because I was aggressive, but then I also feel like all the dudes who were ever aggressive, I was in a relationship. You know what I mean? Some of them even knew it, you know what I mean? Like, they would say stuff to my boyfriend, like, you don't have to worry about your girl, but you have to worry about me. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, no, they don't have to worry about you, because, like, it takes two to tango, bro. And if you fucking touch my ass and I don't want you to, you better hope I don't break your hand, because I'm probably gonna fucking break your hand. Actually, you better hope I don't break your face. If I break your hand, that would be the least of your fucking worries. I might fucking go fucking crazy on you. Like, I love touch, and I love being touched, but when I don't want to be touched, don't fucking touch me. It's kind of like the touch and go, like if my prince was to smack my ass, like, they would be like, oh, is she gonna like it, or is she gonna be mad? Because it could go either way. Like, all of them, all of my previous romantic relationships, they smack my butt at night. I'm like, damn, it's just me! Like, and I'd still be scowling at them. I'm like, I don't care, I don't want to be touched right now. Don't fucking smack my ass like that in public. Like, there's a time and a place. Like, read the damn room. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. It's just like, and see, I can't use Voldemort, but he used to say that, you know, he understood that I was like a roller coaster. He didn't know what Amber he was going to wake up to. He used to say that he enjoyed that. But, and you know what, I think he was right when he said that, but the intentions behind why he enjoyed it were not good. Damn. I don't want to go. I don't want to fucking go. I mean, end this meeting is what I mean by I don't want to go. I don't want to end the meeting because then I have to take a shower and, like, get ourselves prepared. I'm really scared to ride the bus. But I need to ride the bus by myself. Like, if I can get on the bus, it's going to open up so much opportunities for me to go other places. It's also going to open up that opportunity of, like, when I need to do grocery shopping, I can take the bus with my little cart instead of walking. Like, okay. Well, I'm going to have just one last toke. Let's be honest, this toke will probably go about 30 minutes. Then I need to shower, because I'm going to have to, you know, cool down after my shower enough to be able to do my makeup. And I'm not doing crazy makeup. I'm literally not even putting eyeliner on. No mascara, no eyeliner. It's just going to be purple shadow, green shadow. And then I was going to do black lips, but instead we're going to do the little bunny rabbitness, which is going to look so cute. We are going to look amazing. Oh, but I haven't been feeling like my magical self lately, you know, and I don't have, like, too many people. Like, I got some awesome messages today, you know, my best friend Raymundo, my best duder, him saying that, you know, when he thinks of magical people, I'm on the top of that list all the time, every time. Like, I'm magical, you know, and it felt really good to hear that from him, you know. For one, like, I definitely, like, even if I was to get someone who had a vagina, they're going to be super masculine, to the point that everyone's going to think they're a boy. They won't have a penis, but everyone will think they will have a penis, you know. Like, that's what I'm attracted to, and, you know, my guy best friend sort of, like, giving me that nurturing, that reassurance. It feels nice, you know, and, you know, some people might say that stems from daddy issues, not growing up with a dad, and maybe that's true, but all I know is that it felt really nice to have someone that I consider to be a magical being tell me that, you know, whenever they think of someone magical, I'm always at the top, you know, just like, it means I'm the most magical being that they know. And I know that, but I just don't feel it. I have not felt very magical at all. Like, I feel more magical when I wear my jacket, and that's why, like, I know that when I get dressed and I'm fully ready, like, I'm gonna look so amazing that, like, I'm gonna feel magical because of that. It's just like I kind of wish I knew where it went. Because you know, I feel low every month, you know, every day sometimes can go like this. Like, we feel low, but I've never not felt just magical. Like, I've always felt the magic within me. And it's just like, it's so, it's like, I think it's everything, just like, you know, this year's almost done. You know, I'm gonna be 36, you know, have I accomplished what I wanted to by 36? You know, are certain things ever gonna come to me? Like, are we ever gonna transition from the cave? You know, because I didn't see myself being here almost 2 years, and here we are, you know. Will I ever find romance? Like, am I just meant to be a mom and then a spinster? Like, am I the person who always fantasizes about romance, but like never actually gets it like in full romantic form, because I give it to myself and I get it from, you know, like I've mentioned, I get platonic romance from my best duder. Like when he says things to me, I can feel the love in his words, you know. Well, yeah, it's like I don't I don't not have romance, and I especially don't lack love. I have a shit ton of love, but love is not just romantic, and I think a lot of people think it is for some reason. Just like relationships are not just romantic. I have a lot of relationships, you know. I have a bunch of relationships just with me, myself, and I. Man. Okay, we are putting crumble on this bad boy. Oh, thank you. I know that I'm amazing. You know what I mean? I just don't feel magical. Like, I just... You know, my life's rainbow's just a bit dim right now. Oh, man. Literally, the restaurant just opened 7 minutes ago. And the event starts at 5 and goes till 10, because they close at 10. They're only open for 7 hours, which I think is so cool. Well, Lurker, I hope you've been enjoying the show, because you're just listening to me talk at this point. And a lot of it is emotional. I always get extra frustrated when someone's lurking on that type of stuff, because it's like, what are you, like, observing at that point? But then, you know, maybe it's just the human condition. Like, you feel seen because I am the way I am. So, but, man, wait alert till the fucking end. Because I'm going to be ending this meeting after this toke, because I'm going to be leaving here between 4 and 4:30. Like, most likely it'll probably be 4:30, I'm thinking, is when I'll leave here. Just because, with the fact it's already 3 right now, and I'm gonna take a shower, you know, a nice little 10-minute shower. And then, I gotta eat something. My makeup's not gonna take very long. Literally, my makeup's gonna take like 5 minutes. Like, it will literally take me 30 minutes to get ready. Like, 45 with my shower. So. Ooh, my ears keep ringing. So, someone or somebodies are talking about me. I do, though. Like, I think it'd be so awesome if the cutie clerk was there. Just because, like, even if it was a disappointing thing, like learning that they're not single or anything like that, I want to know that, because I don't like fantasizing about someone who may or may not be available. You know what I mean? If I'm going to think about a married person or someone who has a boyfriend or girlfriend, I want to know if they have that. So, that'd be cool. But just the prospect of, like, meeting new people, maybe a new friend, but especially the chances of romance, you know, they open up when you go out and about and do things, so. Oh, man. Okay. wish that my sissy wolf could have came and, you know, we ride the bus together, like, that would have been so awesome, because, like, literally it would be, like, right now we'd be getting ready. I mean, it would be so fantastic, and we'd go and eat dinner and have a fantastic time, but, you know, less chances of romance because I would be less approachable because I have someone with me. You know, maybe someone, I would hope that my prince would still be brazen enough to come talk to me. You know what I mean? I want someone confident enough in themselves that even when you're with someone, they, you know, they're gonna go for it, because why not? The worst that can happen is they say no, you know? Because that's how I am and was, more so was, because I'm not as brazen as I used to be. I'm still very confident in myself, but I'm just not as aggressive when it comes to flirting and stuff like that. My previous romantic relationship with Voldemort really demurred me quite a bit. Quite a bit. Like, I used to be the type of person, like, when I'm single, like, ooh, time for kisses! Like, now I'm like, don't even touch my hand unless you're gonna, like, be my boyfriend or girlfriend. Like, you want me to kiss you? No, fuck no. These lips are for my future prince. I've never been like that. Ever. Ever in my whole entire life. Never ever have I been like that. And when I think about the next first kiss, it makes me so giddy. Like, I feel like I'm 35, but I feel like I'm, you know, an adolescent almost, you know? Just hoping and dreaming for romance. That's how it feels. I feel like that 15-year-old girl who just wanted a boyfriend and someone to be that person, you know? And we're gonna get that person before we're 40. So we can spend the next 20 plus years together. Like, get married when you're 40, and then 40 years later, when you celebrate your 40 wedding anniversary or 80, and you're two little cute old people sit together. Cheers. Oh, man. My brains are trying to... I'm basically just trying to convince myself I don't want to go, but I am going to go. I am going to force myself. I might not put on the bunny stuff, you know what I mean? Because I might be too embarrassed or scared. I don't like drawing attention to myself. I know that seems odd. A lot of people tell me that's an odd thing that I say that, but I don't like people staring at me. I don't like attention being drawn to me. And people have always stared at me my whole life. I'm not ugly. So there's always been an immense amount of people telling me I'm beautiful. And then, you know, complimenting my skin, my hair, my outfits. Especially now it's outfits. And I love when people compliment my outfits. Because, bitch, I put a lot of fucking effort into those outfits. Actually, sometimes I don't put very much effort at all. I just, like, throw something together and it looks stylish. I'm a fashionista and I love it. I'm gonna look so savage. Like, I am gonna look amazing. Amazing. I might even, like, I have a galaxy skirt that has some pastel colors in it, and I'm kind of thinking about wearing it. You know what I mean? Like, I think that could be really cute. Like, me all black, but then a pastel skirt, you know? But at the same time, I kind of don't want to do that, because I do want to kind of insinuate of me being just like a black bunny. Decisions. You know, it'd almost be fitting if I was running late, because I'm late for a very important date. Dates myself. It does make me wish I had a pocket watch, because the jacket would be perfect for it. Ugh. I hate that my brains go, if you were still with Voldemort, you would be able to use his pocket watch. I'm like, Fuck you, brains. You think, something that's really frustrating about having to get divorced from someone that you didn't stop loving when you had to divorce them is that you didn't stop loving them. So, like, I know that Voldemort is not good for me. I know that I don't want to be with him. I don't, no. Most of the time I'm not attracted to him, but sometimes, just like, he has pretty eyes, I've always loved the color of his hair, he says some really funny shit sometimes, like, I just hate that sometimes I just notice those things that made me feel the way I felt, and that's why I cherish having a crush, even though, like, when we crushed on Ashman, it, like, felt like it was just heartbreaking because that was going nowhere. So it's like I crushed on a person that, just didn't even know how I felt, even though we had been involved in some ways. Like, so that was just kind of crushing. It was crushing to have that crush. And then having the crush that we have on the cutie clerk, Clint, like, oh my gosh. Like, I literally, like, when I think of him, I don't think of anything else. And I like that. I like it a lot. It makes me a little nervous because I don't know anything about him. It's just a crush on a random person, but I like that I have that crush because it just warms me and makes me feel happy and, makes me not think about Voldemort, And the crazy part is they work at a grocery store, you know what I mean? It's actually an affiliate of the same grocery store that Voldemort used to work at. Because Voldemort, I met at an Albertsons. It's just like, what would be the chances? It'd be like, the universe would be like, oh no, your prince was meant to be in a grocery store. It's just that was the tester. Like that was the tryout. Like, you got your rainbow, there's certain great things that came from that, but that wasn't like the full shebang. But the grocery store, that's where it's at. But maybe not. Like, I have no idea, I don't know if I'll be the one who initiates or they'll be, but I'm hoping it's them. I've always been the initiator. Like, when I saw Voldemort, I was, I literally said to them, you're cute. But at the time, like, and I still do believe that this is true, is that he doesn't know how to flirt. He doesn't know how to see that someone's flirting with them, because when someone says you're cute, they are flirting with you. Unless it's like a cute little old lady or maybe a girl complimenting another girl, you know what I mean? But even then, sometimes that girl might be hitting on you. Like, if someone says that you're cute, they're usually hitting on you, especially if it's the opposite sex. And opposite sex, and they're not very apparently homosexual, you know what I mean? Because gay guys would definitely be complimenting straight women a lot, but like, I had said they were cute, and they just, like, kept doing what they're doing, and I was like, oh. And then I was like, okay, maybe they didn't hear me. I was like, I really like your hair, and you smell nice. And they go, thank you, and just kept scanning shit. And I'm like, okay, well, I did my thing, because, like, I was, interested, but at that time, I had just gotten out of a crazy relationship. I also had, like, not even a few months before then, like a month and a half before then, I really contemplated unaliving myself. So, I wasn't in a place to, like, really aggressively try to get that romance, especially because he gave me such wicked butterflies. It's just very interesting how it's all transpired, like, and that's why, like, I almost feel like my future prince is going to be someone who has never been the aggressor, and they're actually, like, trying to push themselves out of their comfort zone, and, like, they're super shy, but, like, they don't want to be shy, and, like, they want to see it, they want it, they get it type of thing. And it's like, that's how the relationship starts, but then, like, it very much shifts the dynamic, because I'm very dominant, and they would be submissive, and that's how it would go. Hey, cheers! Happy 420 to my fucking penguin. It is 420 her time right now. I also really should be getting ready. But we're finished this bowl. And I'm gonna end the meeting. Take my contacts out. Take my shower. I sweated, so I have to at least rinse my hair and put some condition in it. I almost could use a little shampooing, but I'm not going to do a shampoo because I just refreshed this yesterday. And if I put some shampoo in it, it's going to lighten it. It's not going to lighten it a lot because this is damn near the same color it was when I refreshened it. It's just, this is more purple, even though it doesn't really look like it from here. This is more purple than it was. As soon as I start to wash it, the pink tones start to come out, and I want it to be this, it's a beautiful, like, dirty pastel purple. So it's like pastel purple, but it's like a darker one, you know? So it's like a dirty rainbow. It's really just gorgeous. And the contrast with my natural hair color is so awesome. Like, my natural hair color, it looks like it's black, but it's not. I have medium to dark brown hair. But it does even, like, lighten. But anyone who actually gets up and sees my hair, they can be like, oh, okay, your hair's not black. It's just a darker brown. And especially when it's shorter. Girl. Woo! Am I ready? I wish this on no one, you know what I mean? I'm literally gonna put on a fantastic outfit, go ride a bus for 30 minutes, go sit at an awesome medieval themed bar that's decorated like Alice in Wonderland, and have a fucking terrific time. Huzzah! And I literally feel like I don't want to do any of it. That's what anxiety is, you know. It's also, I do have a bit of agoraphobia. If you don't know what agoraphobia is, it's the fear of the outside. And it's like, it's not a lot because I love being out in nature, but it's like, it's not easy for me to do it by myself. It's like solo agoraphobia. Like, if I had a person with me, my sister wolf is more anxiety ridden than me. Like, she doesn't like riding the bus. She only does the bus because I get her to do it. But her energy, it's like I'm better in a pack, you know? Like, when I'm by myself, I'm just like this sad little wolf who can barely do things. Like, I get shit done because I have to, you know what I mean? Because, like, if you don't have shelter, like, you're gonna be cold. Like, if you don't hunt, you're gonna be fucking hungry. Like, you have to do the things, right? But it's like, it's the bare minimal for survival. Whereas, like, when I'm in a pack, and I have my peoples, you know, I have my fucking little tribe, it's like, I almost flourish to be the leader of that tribe. Because, like, I can do so much better with other people. But then I also get panic with seeing people because I do suffer a bit from social anxiety. I have a lot of things that, like, you just, like, they're in there whacking each other, and it's like, you don't make sense. Why are we doing this? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know why we do the things we do. I don't know why. But, like, you know, in all purposes, like, I should just be stoked and excited and, like, pumped. You know what I mean? But I'm just not, because I have to do it all by myself, you know? But I'm excited to do it by myself because, as I've mentioned, I do truly feel that me being by myself could better chance of someone talking to me. Although I truly feel like my prince would be a person who, like, even if I was there with a guy, they would talk to me because they don't give a fuck about that dude. Who's that dude? As far as they're concerned, that's my brother. Like, I want someone who's that confident, but is also sensitive and communicates, is honest, you know? I've, like, jokingly said that I want someone that, you know, a cock. Affectionate, communicate, open-minded, kind. That would be awesome. And, you know, helps if they have an actual phallus, but those can be bought at stores. Never had full lesbian sex, but I imagine it would be sexy. And very, like, even more so intimate, because at this time in my life, like I said, I don't, even if I was to meet a girl, it still wouldn't be like a very quick thing. Like, I would not want kisses until I really, like, have more of an emotional connection. Like, and when we have sex, it's because we want to, but it's also going to be kind of like trying the cow before we buy it sort of thing, because you could have all the chemistry in the world, and that chemistry is just meant to be platonic. You know what I mean? So, sort of, you know, bump the uglies before it's official, but we won't be bumping the uglies until, like, I want to make it official, if that makes sense. And then it's like finding someone who's okay with that. You know, because most people, they just think that's like, ridiculous, you know? But those aren't people I want to talk to. There's so many fucking people in the world. Like, so many fucking people. Like, I can be the way that I am. I just don't understand why it feels like I always have so many people trying to get me to be slightly different than I am. And it's like, why can't you just take me as I am? And that's why I really appreciate people who do take me as I am. Like, you know, and I take them as they are. Like, and that's why they're my soulmate. One boy, I mean, he's bisexual, so it's like, he's more of a them. I feel like they're almost all thems, except, yeah, no, I even think Shelly is more of a them. She says she's a she. I think she's more of a them, though. But I also don't know that much about her. You know what I mean? Like, we will always have that connection that we had in high school. You know, like, we were drawn to each other. It's like the moment that I met her at my freshman orientation, and it wasn't sophomore orientation, but she was there. You know what I mean? We were drawn together. It was magnetic. You know, we were destined to be each other's best friend and soulmates, you know? But she's so very neurodivergent and very neurotic like me, and, you know, also has mom brain times 3, and, you know, also, you know, just has so much other stuff going on, and, you know, she's never really been one to share her feelings because it's never, like, worked out for her. You know, I've always been the only person that she could, but, you know, life is so busy we don't get to see each other very often. Like, when I hang out with Shelly, it's like no time has passed. That's how it feels. Same thing with Raymundo. Same thing with Jessica. That's how you know they are soulmate. Is like, you don't see them for 5 years. Maybe you talk a little bit during that time, but then you see them, and it's like you just melt into one person again. That's how you know they are your soulmate. You know? And the feelings and the way the relationship is lets you know if it's a romantic one or not. I don't have any romantic soulmates yet. I have romantic platonic, you know, because Raymundo definitely gives me, you know, just in a little way, some platonic romance, because it's not as much as I need it, but, you know, just even, like, you know, today, saying that, you know, what he said to me, and other different times throughout my life, saying things to me, you know, like, you know, I really truly feel like I'm She-Hulk, and I have my Spider-Man sitting on my bicep, you know what I mean? Which, one of these days, we're gonna fucking recreate that photo, because it could happen, and it would be savage. It wouldn't be the same as if we had done it in high school, because he was so much thinner. Like, he's very much evolved into, like, a natural soft dad bod. I dig it so much, because, like, he was always just very rail thin. You know what I mean? Like, I love my skinny boys. I don't even know what it is. It's like, look, I could break you with my thigh. Ooh, how you doing? Like, I don't even know what it is. But, like, you know, it also depends on the person, because, like, he's not thin. He's a little bit of a thick, soft boy. I like to use his belly as a pillow, you know what I mean? I know he's got a little belly underneath there. Real little one. Like, my belly would eat his belly in no time. But, it's hot in here, or is it just me? Okay, see, equal opportunist. Like, especially if you were to look at all of my previous exes, you're like, damn, she really don't have a type. Oh my god. That light looks like the sun is starting to set. That's because... Okay, we gotta finish this bull bitch because you do not want to be caught on that bus. Okay. I am the creator of my own power. We are the leader of our own destiny. We are gonna have a fantastic night. I am bringing Boulder with me. Yes. Yes, indeedy. Can't bring Blue Bear because he's too big. Might bring Batman. No, not bringing Batman, just Boulder. All we need is our travel buddy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put Boulder in my satchel. Because then anything that's in that satchel, I'll be like holding on to that thing for dear life. Boulder means a lot to me. He's part of my Mooiisstt Hallows, which is Blue Bear, Batman, and Boulder. And they didn't come in that order because they actually came in the order of Blue Bear, Boulder, and Batman. But I don't know, something about Boulder, he always just feels like to be said last. Blue Bear has to be first. I guess Batman's just that middle child. Anywhoosies. I came into my life at different portions of time to give me extra power, and my Boulder, he walked me home. Like, at a time where, like, I was scared to walk home, and, like, it's kind of fitting. It was, like, the sun was getting ready to go down, and I had to be out and about and at my destination before dark. Gosh. Almost as like, it's like, I don't know how to explain that feeling of that realization that he'll be sort of taking me on this journey again, but just so many years later. He came into my life when I was 19. I am going to be 36, so he's been in my life for 16 years, almost 17. That's insanity. Because like, if he came into my life when I was 20, I would have had him for 15 years already. So it's like 16 years. That's insanity. Cheers. Mine's pretty much gone. I think after this, I'm going to be ending anyways, so. It's actually kind of funny as I've needed to pee. But I knew I was going to be ending soon, so I was like, we'll just hold it. So I'm like thirsty, but I also have to pee. But my brains are so determined, like, no. You can't go take a potty break and then come in. Like, you need to end it, take the contacts out, maybe go pee before taking the contacts out, but, you know, do that whole shebang-a-bang. But it's 3:33 in the afternoon, so good motherfucking afternoon, and thank you to anyone that's been joining me. I am going to the Mad Hatter's Mad Mead Party at Weird Leather and Mead. I'm very excited. I'm going to be riding the first bus since 2017. Ooh, that makes me dizzy thinking about that. Woohoo! But we are going to have a fantastic time. The event goes from 5 to 10, and maybe I'll be there the whole time. Who knows, you know? Maybe I don't even get a ride from my mom because we meet someone. I have no fucking idea. I am going to be smart, and I am going to bring condoms with me. Not because I think that I'm going to get laid or try to get laid, but I don't want to be caught without them if I do. You know, because I am single, level 35, very capable of doing whatever the fuck I want with another consensual adult if I wanted to. I'm not about that unprotected life. I mean, either way, I'm on birth control, so I'd be at least protected from that, but, stranger, condom, ew, thank you very much, ew. Anyways, I will probably make content tonight. You'll probably see me, like, in my bunny thing, just like, my mom just left, and I'm feeling great. Like, I imagine, like, tonight is gonna be absolutely magical, and honestly, I think it's gonna be that magic that I need to push me into, like, getting into the holiday season and feeling the ness. Like, I put up Christmas decorations, and It's pretty and it's beautiful, but it doesn't make me feel magical. And I just don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't like not feeling the magic that I know that's within me, you know? So I just feel like tonight is going to, it's going to be magical. So, without further ado, thank you again for joining me, whether you've been lurking, twerking, or watching incognitally. Thank you so much, especially to those watching this later on as posted content. Wanted to be here live, couldn't, so you're watching it later. Thank you to my mermy for chatting with me. Thank you to Lurker for lurking, you know. Hey, maybe this is content that you want to view at some time in the future, and maybe I'll get to talk to you at some point. I'm just a Kottontale trying to get through life, you know. One day at a time, each moment at a time. This is always going to be my place to come share my thoughts and feelings. Helps me mentally and physically, and it's my place to be me. And be as moist as can be. You be moist as well. Like, I always end with just saying be kind to yourself and everyone else, but I really do hope that everyone is a moist. And that's just being yourself. 100%, regardless what some motherfucker thinks of you. Love yourself, and you will be loved. No shame at all. So until next time, and always, please do be kind to yourself and everyone else. And we'll see you next time. Bye.